with you in a moment's time. Hi. Hello everybody and welcome to Big Dan Play, the series where we play a game from start to finish, and we are currently in the middle of our gigantic fucking wrap-up of the Riddler trophies in Batman Arkham City. We have about 200 left to go. This is going to be a few hours long, or shorter, depends on how smooth we are. All this so we can beat the shit out of the Riddler. How are we doing? Are we all good? I see Chloe's here. I see Flare Vox with me. I see Ian's here. Hello, folks. Howdy doo-dah. Welcome aboard. It's also Spooktember, so Spooktober even. So little Giorgio's with me. There they are, attached to the pop shield like a little goddamn mascot. Hey, Go Zone. Just a reminder as well for those who are curious. Obviously, if you give it good time and check the stock that we have, you can get your very own tiny Giorgio, your little non-binary pumpkin pal. Little Giorgio, there they are. Tiny Giorgio is available on the store that I've just linked in the chat. Okay, right, motherfucker. Let's dive right in. Look at that beautiful bat. This is the last time you're going to be staring at this screen. Last time you're going to be staring at that face and that portion of the screen. Not our last visit to Gotham City, because yeah, y'all demanded it. We will be playing Arkham Knight, but that'll be starting late in the week. We've got some other stuff planned in the next few days. If you saw the trailer on social media that I put out today, you'll know that tomorrow night is Oxenfree. If you're a subscriber, you're in the Discord, which means you knew that before the trailer came out. So, your nightly walk. I know exactly what you mean when you say, like, walk. But at the same time, out of context, it sounds like, ooh, wank, yes? City love. Damn right, Chloe. Also, heads up for those who wanted to donate bits tonight. There are 4 brand new versions of the Tom Baker nonsense at different levels of bit donation. That's not me saying, go spend bits, but that's me saying, fuck around and find out which ones there are. You get at least an without my menace. Hey, don't worry. Just stay safe and we'll see in a bit. Methinks the ghost zone doth protest too much now. Right, what suit we wearing? Fuck it. Sinestro Corps. We're being a Yellow Lantern. We've earned that. We've earned this. We've earned this. Now, to get access to the Riddler, as far as I can recall, we only need to get hold of the trophies that Batman has to find, not the ones that Catwoman's got to collect. So we have... Oh! It's less than 200. I thought we had like 200 to go. We've got like 100 and something. That's doable. See, soon goes... What? Right. Let's double check the map. So we've headed back into this area here on underground. It's only forever. So that's Wonder City itself. It's not long at all. So let's go into Wonder City and take the right. Lost and lonely. No one could blame you for walking away. I wonder if that lady's still hiding out here. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent. I'm just finna get my finger in your ring, Paul. So slot your pennies in the vending machine of love. Here we go. But how are we all this evening? How are we all doing? What are we up to? If you're watching this on Catch Up on YouTube, you have no idea just how emotionally fucking impacting last night's stream was. Last night's stream did things to my soul. So, I'm still not quite over it. And I hope, never mind, like, imagine, I hope tonight is a quieter affair. Watch, but no, I hope not. Fuck it, I've already told Bunny off for it today. I was like, Bunny, you're wonderful and you're incredibly generous and I can't thank you enough, but don't you spend another damn penny on my stream. You got some horrors planned? Why? What the hell's up your sleeve, Ian, you dirty little munchkin? Right, so the Riddler guy, we want to... Right, here we go. We? Who's we?
What was that?
Nothing. It was nothing. Ha!
We need to keep it together and find him. We lose it.
Right. Oh God. Shook to hear about the horrors. Is that you, Nate? Is that you? Nate. The Dark Nate returns. Have you introduced your co-host for Spooktober? Yeah, just a moment ago. Little Giorgio. Little Giorgio. And also reminded everybody, Ian, Queen Command. The Little Giorgios are available to buy. You have to check the supply on the Etsy page, but they're available. If anyone wants a Giorgio of the very Orgio. Own. No orgies required for Giorgio interaction.
He's back.
Hello, Jazz! Talking about gorgeous members of the community. Jazz is here! Where is he? Here we go. Ready for this? Interrogate. How you doing, Jazz? Oh, you drew the Worm King. For those who are confused, you should get on the Discord. Heads up as well for those who might be tuning in tonight going, I got a random subscription to this channel yesterday. Well, fucking say hello. You know what I mean? Get on the Discord. You're a subscriber. You can join the Discord now. Right, hang on. To our left. Yeah, up here. Oh, this way. This way. Measuring the marigolds. You and your arithmetic will probably go far. Inch well. We got a Riddler trophy up ahead. Oh, don't shit it, Jazz. You'll be amazing. My love, you've been incredible at everything you put your mind to. You've always dedicated, like, proper time and effort into it. You're also a golden soul, so... If people try to fuck with you, point them my way and I'll finna gonna beat them up. Hey, Tom! How you diddling? Unless you're not diddling, which is probably for the best. Don't diddle. No one should diddle. Hang on. Is this thing down below? I think this thing's down below. Shit. Yes, I can see it. There's a Riddler trophy. You're here with Ryan. You can hear you whilst playing this FIFA. Ah, which FIFA? Because people keep trying to peer pressure me into finally FIFAing. So Ryan! Kelly, not that one. Which one are you playing? And is it worth me, a man who just supports the Northwest Counties division, to pick it up? The new one! Is that FIFA 22? Is it already out? I don't know these things. I'm thick. Have you recovered from last night? Purple Dalek, first off, hi. Secondly, no, I've really not. I've really, really not. I am bold 23. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm very behind. I'm still bowled over by last night. What Bunny and Keris and everybody did. I'm blown away by it. I honestly am. But now begins the effort to keep the word spreading. Hey, Liz Maria! Liz Maria! If you've ever been able to spread the word about the streams, now is the time. Because while we have that momentum, we need to keep growing it. We keep growing it. We can get it to the point where, guess what? We can do it more often. We can make this a full-on part-time job. And if it's part-time, it means I can spend more time on it, which means I can always be a video gaming radio station that you guys can come and tune into whenever you fancy. I think someone who got paid should push it to the goal before you can fully recover. Well, we've got a slightly different goal. Obviously, the sub goal last night was for October was 100, and last night we hit like 200 and like 220 something. Obviously, some people's subs have run out since then, like from the month before. But yeah, we are still. I mean, fucking hell, the goal was 100, and here we are on the first day of October, 214. So. No pressure on anyone to do fucking anything. If people want it, I'm not going to stop them. How do we get over there, then? Wait a minute. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Think being the operative word. Wait. Shit. Ah! I'm an idiot. No, hang on. I've just had an idea. I don't have to fucking... No. I was like, am I going to have to find a way to glide down here so I can do a slam? Thinking it's dangerous made you stupid shit. Just no thoughts. Only stupid shit. Wait, what? Oh, I thought maybe I could go through here and break through the top. I guess not. Wait! Fuck right off. Oh, fucking hell, don't do that. Oh my god, don't do that. You're a menace to society, Johnson. You're a menace to society. And a son of a bitch.
It's spooky time.
Spooktober. Last year it was Spooktober. This year we're playing some slightly more horror-based stuff, so it's Spooktober. Little Giorgio. Who is strapped on for dear life. Because I couldn't find that Velcro strip that I used last year.
Oh.
So then they've got a little string around him. Around that, look, see on the monitor? String on their little pumpkin belly.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be telling everybody about the Tiny Giorgios. Tiny Giorgios. If you want to check out the Tiny Giorgios, reminder, check their availability. There's the link to go. And from there, the Etsy store is yours to peruse. You're now bass drum player in the marching band. Hey, Daniel, you did it. Nice. Good stuff. Holy shit. Okay. We need to carry on. We need to carry on playing. So, 1 second. Fa-fa-fa. Fa-da-ba-da-ba. So just asking Lou about a couple of things. And At the end of the conversation, she went, oh. Pointing behind me, and I'm like, what? I look around, see the bat signal, turn around, and she's gone. Like Batman! Like fucking Batman. God damn it. My wife is Batman confirmed. Okay. How are we meant to get to this, is my question. I have a horrid suspicion.
Is that why my knees and my back are fucked?
Oh, your knees and your back are fucked because you're Batman? Yeah. Wait, oh, so you are Batman?
Wait, what?
What?
No, look.
Oh, no, oh, I'm not Batman, what?
I'm gonna go over here and eat a Fabergé egg.
Oh, you're Badman! Even better. Right, I have a feeling that I'm going to have to pull some messy glider shit to make this work. Not that, then. How am I meant to do this? How am I meant to do this? I don't understand. Oh, wait. Oh, well. I never was there ever a bat so clever as Batman, the man who's a bat, but man. No, not that then. Woo-wee. No, seriously, how am I meant to get up there? Can I just break it? Surely not. I don't get it. Is anyone else having a moment? Because I am fucking confused. Like, because there it is. Like, how am I meant to... Like, I need to break this wall somehow. What? I don't know what to do. I'm confused. I am confusion. Like, what am I meant to hit it with? Electric thing doesn't do anything. Remote control batarang, is that... Nope. Freeze cluster? No. Like, it would imply that I have to glide down and hit it, but like glide under it and kick upwards, but I'm not entirely sure if that's possible. Where are we? Collapsed streets. Right, okay. We're doing the Google. We're doing the Google. Batman, Arkham City, Riddler Trophy, collapsed streets. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what one site says. Ceiling area that's covered up with a breakable wooden ceiling. Can't think of how to open it. I tried doing a line rappel and walk beside it, but bats will only stay crouched and won't step or hit it. Oh! Grapnel boost from below. Do we have the grapnel boost? Surely we've got the grapnel boost. Surely we've got the grapnel boost. Let's see. Gadgets. Wait! We don't have the grapnel boost. Oh no, because you achieve the grapnel boost by, whatchamacallit, doing the AR challenges. Fuck! Right, okay. Do you unlock it by doing all of the augmented... Oh, shit. Hang on. Arkham City. Unlock grapnel boost. Who's the Batman to Mark Hamill's Joker? Kevin Conroy, for the most part. Same as in this game. Greatest voiceover for Batman. Let's see. Oh no! Right, we've got to complete the. Oh fuck! We've got to complete all the AR training simulations to unlock the grapnel boost, and that's the only way we can get that trophy. Fuck. Okay, so we're about to do a bunch of gliding exercises. Are you ready for this? Because these get preposterously difficult. But we can do it. Here's me going, oh, we don't actually have 200 trophies to get. We've got loads of them. Yeah, here's the challenge. While we're here, we may as well grab the stuff that is in... Oh!
At last. I suppose I should fulfill my side of the agreement. A riddle for a bat.
Okay.
You solve it.
Hit me hard and I will crack, but you'll never stop me from staring back. What am I? Mirror!
Hit me hard and I will crack. But you'll never... How did you do that? Who helped you? Tell me.
No one, I just did it myself, Mr. Riddler.
Come and save the final guard. I'll be as shocked if you don't come and save her as she'll be if you do.
Okay. Thanks. Right. I'm leaving this area, so... Up, out, and to the right, we've got a couple trophies that we can deal with. We also have armed henchmen. Penguin thugs, specifically. There we go. What's my favourite version of a Batman villain? I'm still a comic book guy. The comic books is my Batman. But my favourite Batman villain, full stop, and I always enjoy it whenever they show up in other media, is the villain Scarface and the Ventriloquist. Arnold Wesker and his dummy Scarface. They're my favourite Batman villain. Please don't lie to me, I'll drop you. Not quite yet, your Darcel's never if remember, fingers bloody crossed. How you doing? How you doing? That's why I've got to remind folks, because hosting is fucking gone, or is about to leave. If you want to host... Oh, you bastard. Oh, your Darcel's never for man has just purchased bicep curls. If I do this, I want some biddies, because new biddy amounts unlock different Tom Baker bullshit now. Right, okay, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, thank you, Ian, 29, 30, 31. There's other versions now, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, fucking hell, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh, gotta get them shoulders involved. Ah! Wow. Okay. Right. Ooh. Ah. Where was I? Back behind me in that corner. Is it in the room? One of them is, allegedly. Oh, it's an electricity thing. Yeah, I want to get to the point when we do an Obsquad meetup, I am the size of a tank. How am I meant to get to that? Oh! There's a gap down there. There it is. Hey! Yeah, I just thought, you know, may as well wear the Sinestro Core costume, because it's one of the good-looking costumes in the game. How you doing, Darren? Ah! I do apologise for the "Are you Squad ready?" Sounds filthy. I approve. So slide your pennies in the vending machine of love. Is it up here? Yes, yes it is. We've missed this one the whole time, apparently. Effortlessness. Oh, Daniel, folks are going to see it on stream when we start it this week. But yeah, the Batmobile is both a fun addition and a fucking nightmare in that game. I can't wait to share it with you all. Are there any in these tunnels we can get hold of? Oh, yes, there's that 3.1 up ahead. Do you remember? We couldn't figure out how to get out of there, but now I know how. What's this? Okay, so.
What starts with a tick and ends with a shock.
So we hack this. Dead end. What game would I say I've replayed the most over the years? Crash Team Racing. Probably followed by Spider-Man for PS1. And I think Batman Arkham Asylum's certainly up there now. There we go. That's how you avoid the electric floor.
Detective fails to complete my challenge.
Three trophies.
That's cheating, though I am hardly surprised. I knew this was too difficult for you to complete.
I mean, I did it. I did it, Riddler. I got the stuff. So what do you mean difficult to complete? I fucking won. Oh. This way, Batman. I think that's all the Riddler trophies we can get in here. There's one a bit further along. Okay. That's a good song to have stuck in your head. It's one of my favourites from that soundtrack, actually. Am I going the right way to get through this?
Curry sauce all over your head.
Oh, Sonic!
Delish.
You dirty bastard. You've figured out level 1 of the bits now. As they get higher, they get weirder. Hey! Enjoy, Daniel. GTA 5 is a fucking treat. Right, I want to get the augmented reality training things out of the way because those are now impacting what gadgets and whatnot we can use. So the sooner we get through that, the better. And we'll come back down to this level. 7 minutes to Hocus Pocus 2 noped out. I'll be honest, I was never a Hocus Pocus kid. Like, it's a film that existed and I saw it. It was never really my thing. Bette Midler's recent transphobic comments have kind of put me off wanting to give the sequel any of my time. Personally, I'm like, nah, alright, Bette. Get fucked. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, there's no date, Jazz. It's something in the new year we're gonna try and figure out. Don't worry, you didn't miss any notes. Believe me, I would let you know. Apart from the fact it took us 32 minutes to get 7 minutes in, it just feels... Oh, God, we're having to, like, pause, and it's one of those watch-alongs where it's like, oh, no, not that. Oh, God, oh, not that. Oh, God, oh, not that. Oh, God, oh, not this. Okay, so we need to go and do the first augmented reality training. This is not easy. Unless my gliding skills have got better. In which case, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh. Whee! Bomb. I've not watched it, Tom. I have no desire to watch it, I'm afraid. She was old news by the time I hit primary schools. You hit a primary school? Why not? Because I find those Disney live-action quote-unquote reimaginings to be soulless and dull. I've watched enough of them to know that I will never enjoy one of them. Sorry. That doesn't mean there isn't stuff to enjoy. If people enjoy them, people enjoy them. But I'm done. Our political prison's over there. I'm not flying all the way back that way to deal with that. I've got an augmented reality training to deal with. Augmented reality training now online. Yeah. Right, see that bat there? That's what it's all about, baby.
It's on TV right now.
The turning kids into donkeys. That scene is terrifying in the animated original. I've heard that in the new one it's just mostly in shadow, so it's like, what's the point?
Just playing Batman. He ain't dead. He can't be. Not Joker.
Yeah, no, Joker's dead. Joker died. That happened. And I say that genuinely. I know there were folks who watched the end of the story on this game going like, he's not dead. He is, I'm afraid. He's legit dead. Joker is dead in the canon of this game. Daniel, no spoilers for those who haven't watched it, but you just started playing Arkham Knight. Can you remember what the first line in that game is? It's spoken by Commissioner Gordon in voiceover, and the first line is... No, sorry, the first thing you see, not the first line. Are you okay? The first thing you see is the Joker's body being put in to be cremated. So, he did. Yeah, just like, he's dead. He is flat out dead. He's dead. Hey, Boo. He's dead. You need a hand? Oh, shit. 1 second, folks. Oh, God, I thought you were like in trouble.
Ooh, right on the funny bone.
Yeah. Where's this going? Where's it go?
On the inside, I assume it just fell out.
Oh, great.
Don't panic about it now.
You do, isn't it? That's a battery pack thing there, so... It's got no obvious fixture.
What's that for?
Whatever it is, it's not on here. No, that's for that.
Oh, it
Okay,
came
so
out.
that came out of
Oh, God, sorry.
That's alright.
Jesus. I love you.
I did.
Sorry.
That's right. Oh, I banged my arm on a door frame. I don't put the Joker in a fancy vase and place him on the mantelpiece. Sure, why not? It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Oh, don't hug me, I'm scared. The TV adaptation, it's incredible, isn't it? It's so good. It is so good. Yeah. It's like they made a program for me.
Augmented reality training at
Oh shit, here we go. So, you ready for this? So the reason why we didn't bother with these is because I totally forgot you need them to complete a certain gadget. And because I've played this game so much, I was like, oh yeah, I know how to do the gliding. I know how to do the gliding. So the next one's up there. Go Series 3! Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I finished Series 4 recently and I wept like a fucking baby. In between all the pissing myself laughing, obviously, because it's very funny. Okay. You ready for this shit? Oh. Come on, Batman. Yeah, same here. Same here. I love that they don't on I love that on Ghosts they're not afraid to change the status quo of it despite it being a comfy sitcom. Like, I admire it a lot. I think it's amazing how much they push it. What comedy show do you guys love that makes you weep like a child and get all emotional? That's what I want to know. Because some of the best comedy shows are not afraid to emotionally push you. Ghosts is a sitcom on BBC One, Tom. Highly recommend it if you want to watch something silly. They've commissioned a 5th series, Daniel. Yes, it will be on its way in the next year or so.
I think I need the grapnel boost.
But Mr. Fox told
Blackadder goes forth. Yeah, I can imagine the ending of that does it for a lot of people.
it's still in the prototype stage.
I've done enough training. I'm ready.
One day at a time. Okay. Let's give that one a go. The Uncle Albert episode of Only Fools and Horses. Okay. Official CDJ on Twitch. Sorry, was that a burp? That was amazing. I just heard. I'm just sat here and I'm like, right, we'll set the location to go get the grapnel boost. And then from the hallway I just hear, burp. That was amazing. It was like one of those burps where you make a declaration. Burp. That was brilliant. That's for you, baby. A little burp for you, baby. It's the bird. Where's the... Oh, it's over there. Okay. Batman's here. Batman's queer. I'm gay. I want some gay. Gay is in. Gay is hot. Give me the gay. Batman's most famous quote. That has got to be the last camera standing, surely.
God almighty, this is absolutely... I really love this. I mean, this is really I adore distilled whippet shit.
Did you hear that nice and clear, or do I need to turn it up? Oh my god. Okay, Jazz, could you tell Ryan that he's the cutest being on the planet? That is ridiculous. Right, I'm just going to really quickly get into Streamlabs and whack the volume up on these alerts. But you heard that, right? Daniel, I'd hope it's cooked. Fucking hell. Oh no, you didn't hit the alert properly. Shit. Okay, give me a minute. I'm going to whack them up. They've not removed... Hey, Melissa, welcome aboard. How did your stream go? You did a makeup stream. How was it? I need to turn up these new bits alerts. I think it's fine to make them loud, isn't it? Let's be honest. I'm going to move them all to 30-odd%. Edit. Sorry, 1 second. You know what? 40. Just turn up the volume of all of them. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. You get. Huh. Okay. Okay. So did you catch that? Who caught that? One friend from Essex who was confused as fuck. So just standard Essex then. Standard Essex behaviour. Okay. Right. So there are now 4 bits sound effects, and I've just whacked the volume up on all of them. So they should all translate now. Redeeming a hydrate while you're in the middle of something because you're secretly evil. You bastard! It's coffee, so I'll enjoy it. My God. Where's Tom? Do your thing. Tatty boo. Right, where's this grapple drop off? Gropoff. Jonathan Grofoff. Oh, it's on the bridge. Not if I'm the same flavour. So, come on. Come the fuck on, Bridget. Oh, there it is. Best soundbite ever. Did you catch it? That's good, that's good. There's more, though. Ghost can respond. Oh, you ask them in the uwu voice. You ask the questions in the uwu voice.
God almighty, this is absolutely... I really love this. I mean, this is really I adore distilled whippet shit.
Good stuff.
Augmented reality training online.
Oh, God. Right. We need to get back into the sewers. So we'll go this way, shall we? Hey, yo! How are you? Because you told me you have giant granny knickers. I thought this was common knowledge. Here we go. Get back into the curry sauce. So curry sauce, as you've noticed, is still a thing. But curry sauce is what happens if you donate between 1 and 99 biddies.
I told you to go get me some. What happened? I couldn't find any.
If you donate
Please, it's not my fault.
100
See anyone else here?
or 100 to $4.99, you get a different one. If you donate 500 to $999, you get a different one. If you donate over 1,000, you get a different one. All of them are equally fucking weird. Can we explore down there, or is it literally just you are stuck down here and trapped? No, we went down there before. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent. I've just realised something. There it fucking is. There it fucking is. There's one directly beneath us. Oh, what was the look today? What did you create, Cockle? What makes you think that there's a titties clip in there, Sonic? Would you like a hint? That might be in there.
To be easy, Dark Knight.
So remember, this trap doesn't kill us.
When the night falls. The answer is 2.
Oh, it's that one! Pics in the Discord.
And the Dark Knight detective fails to complete my challenge.
Actually, no, Riddler. I got them all, you fucking idiot. Oh, damn it! He's a prick. We need to move to the other side of the room.
Well, well. So the shaved monkey has failed. How utterly, utterly expected.
How did he know to use my bedroom name? Shaved monkey. Good lord. Loincloth, good lord. Daddy, he took my boot. Riddle my piss, Batman!
This is not going to be easy, Dark Knight. What number comes after 3 when the night falls? The answer is 2. 1. And the Dark Knight detective fails to complete my challenge. What happened, Dark Knight? Did
actually outthink my puzzles.
Fuck you, Riddler. Go on, I want to hear shit riddles. I don't mean riddles that make sense. I mean shit riddles. If you were the Riddler and you didn't know what the fuck you were doing, what would be the riddle you wrote? Give me your shittest riddles. Did people in the gallery try to put me off or people in the studio? No one in studio would try and put me off because that'd be the floor manager and they'd bollock everybody else for people trying to put you off on live. But people in the gallery might do for a laugh if they think, you know, you can take it. The sound engineer Mike, for example, had a full version of that Tom Baker audio clip you heard a moment ago. He had a full version of his selected highlights from that he would regularly play into just my earpiece in the middle of a live for a laugh. So I'd be in the middle of, like, you know, saying, coming up later, we've got Scooby-Doo, and in a bit, we've got a sneak peek at a brand new series of My School. Today's episode, Ryan is going to this, that, and the other, and in my ear, I just hear, I adore distilled whippet shit. What have I got in my pocket? Batman? I mean, Gollum? A man in a car, dancing through pride. Neither are gay, but both need to hide. Who am I? Oh, I don't know. Who are you? Oh, God, they're back here already. Hang on. We just need to get to the other side then, don't we? Because we got all the Batman trophies in this side. We're not after them, so we just need to get to the other side. Fuck them. We got all the trophies we need in there, so fuck them. Did anyone know it was just Mike and me? No one knew unless I mentioned it. And because the team that did Chris and Hacker that last year was so fucking cool, they just go, bloody hell, Mike, and move on. Like, you'd have other producers who would have said things like, you know, Mike, come on, you shouldn't do that. But like, I didn't give a fuck. And the link happened, and there was no problems. So reprimanding anyone was kind of pointless. Do you know what I mean? Like when someone does something that doesn't get people into trouble, but they get told off for doing it afterwards, when it clearly is not a serious risk. That always annoys me. I've never been a remotely rebellious soul or individual, but oh, sorry, that hand. Just thank you. Love you too. But when people try and just shit on the fun of stuff that is completely harmless, that's when I get annoyed. That's when I'm like, fuck you.
I've got him. He's over here. Look out. That man's here.
That's when I get pissed off. Do you know what I mean? When someone goes like, oh, I'm not sure about that joke. It's like, I mean, it legitimately was innocent. I would completely be with you if it was something that could hurt somebody, but like, it's a completely innocent joke. Not sure about that. Well, what other suggestion have you got? No, I don't know. We'll just leave it out. No. Piss right off. The only time I ever kind of like snapped at a producer was over something like that. True story. There's no point being child up if you can't. No point being grown up if you can't be childish sometimes. Precisamundo. Ooh. What should we upgrade? I mean, it's all kind of pointless at the moment. Freeze proximity mine. Freeze proximity mine. Oh, Ian, yeah, there you go. Perfect, perfect, mate. Yeah, the only time I've ever snapped at a producer in my life, because I make a point of not being a dickhead to the producers, because even if they make a choice that creatively makes you go, oh, that's made it boring, it's usually because they're thinking of 10, 11, 12 layers above you in terms of the management and the response and the thing they'll have to deal with and from their superiors and whatnot. So you just, like, it's best to just go, okay, fine, whatever, like, sure, and then move on. But if they get rid of something where there's like no, they don't offer a follow-up or whatever, and then you're like, well, that's a waste of everyone's time, you boring bastards. Sorry, 1 second, so we've got a thing behind us somewhere. Hmm. Is it just this door? No. Oh, is it the skull markings on the ground? No? Maybe something just outside. Wait a minute, hang on. No, there's like a section there. Could we get in there? No. What is this then? Let's see where we are. So we are in the Bowery. Oh. The most boring bastards in New York City. Right, the Bowery. So we've got 2 clues left.
Studies have shown that if you're not on your best behavior, you'll come out crazy.
Oh, the Weeping Yonko jazz. Enjoy. Sorry, what was your story? I want to catch it. Someone made a joke about how they would discipline their children if they had them, and it was by shouting as loud as possible at them. I didn't find that funny and proceeded to explain that if you were to do that, the little child would traumatize. Oh god, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. You just got to make it clear from a super young age that, like, if you say don't do that, it's for a reason and it's for their benefit. Like, don't have a fucking bollock at them. Was the writing on the wall from the moment you entered? And where's the other clue? Near the entrance. So this will be the people going in, coming out strange, wherever it is. So, inmate behavioural analysis unit. There we go. Here we go. Because I said so. Yeah, always offer an honest explanation. Absolutely, Ian. Now in charge of Arkham City, Strange continues his radical experiments into the workings of the human mind. During processing, Strange personally selects inmates that fit his criteria and has them taken away to his Inmate Behavioural Analysis Unit, or his IBAU. Guys, he's had them taken to his IBAU. No one knows what happens to the missing prisoners in that room except Strange himself. Sometimes they emerge lobotomized to roam the streets, but more often they are never heard from again. Some people believe that Strange brainwashes the missing thugs and turns them into his tiger guards, whereas others believe he has a deal with the Penguin and hands him them to use as target practice. Other than that, more for jokes. Yeah, exactly, Jess. There are times and there are places and there are different attitudes and there are different situations. Right. Ryan was on the wall from the moment we came in. It's apparently over here somewhere. Up here, maybe? Yes, there it is. Arkham City, opened by Mayor Quincy Sharp on November 19th. That's a 1. Interesting. Open for business. Mayor Quincy Sharp looked proud as he addressed Gotham on the night that Arkham City officially opened for business. As he introduced Hugo Strange to the mass of journalists, he felt sure that the hard work and sacrifices had been worth it. He could hardly believe that he had achieved so much in the 18 months since the events on Arkham Island. As the champagne bottle smashed against the wall, what a fucking waste of champagne, Strange whispered to him that he would soon have Catwoman and Two-Face arrested and brought to his prison. Quincy smiled. With Arkham's construction complete, he was guaranteed the approval of the city, and with all the supervillains in his custody, their next target would be Batman, the person he blamed for everything. I think you'll find we've completed all the riddles in the Bowery. So what's the tiger one we've not done? See, the rest of them are Catwoman trophies, which we're not going to pursue for these streams. Interrogate the tiger's brain, and you may learn how to blind it. What? Wonder what that is. Is that a... Is that an indication to go and interrogate a tiger guard, or...? So we need to find a tiger guard who's also a Riddler informant, if that was the case.
It's freaking crazy.
Like, so that guy, is that guy a tiger guard or a... No, common thug.
Bruce Wayne got his rich ass locked up in Arkham City. Guess there really is a god.
Does that count as a Riddler trophy, though, or...? People were surprised the jokes I make mainly because our experiences with trans people who get offended by genuine questions and along comes a happy... Yeah. Again, like, just sort of... I know it's got to be exhausting for you, because holy shit, just trying to... Oh, hang on. Oh, there's a camera point somewhere around that needs hacking, that's what it is. I can only imagine the absolute bullshit you have to go through on a daily basis with ignorant people. Like, holy fuck, your soul must be so hardened and strong by this point. Like, essentially, you're a fucking hero, right? But also, I think what you understand... who's it? Is it Nate? I think what you understand massively in this world as well is that a lot of the people who are shitty about things they're not used to or lives that they're not used to, some that they haven't experienced themselves, 9 times out of 10, like, just approaching them with an answer of good humour is the thing that makes them go, oh yeah, oh okay, I get it. It's annoying you have to kind of hold people's hand that way, but, like, it's mostly because so many of them are old bastards who are just stubborn and won't listen and won't be considerate and won't care. But you make a joke with them, you get them on side, you kind of make them go like, oh, right. Chances are any prejudice that could have built up inside their hearts will fucking vanish almost immediately. So, like, your tolerance and patience is so admired.
To kick in.
Your tolerance and your patience is so admired, and I love you to death for it.
This joint tastes like crap. No wonder some of the
Jazz, if you're gonna force him to do anything, force him to be Big Spoon. It's cold. We'll see you soon, my lovely. Can we get our arms out for Jazz, please? And go give the little furry gang my love as well. But obviously, I'm biased, especially the ongoing hacker. I'll see you soon. Mwah! Right, so that's the Bowery. But what about the museum? Because that's in the fucking Bowery. Oh, we've got to go in the museum, folks. We've got to go in the museum, don't we, folks?
city will be closed down, right?
We got to get the riddles in the museum, folks. We got to get all of them, folks. Got to get the museum riddles. So many riddles. The Riddler has all the riddles in the Bowery. Take him on the Bowery. I'm the father. Prove it with a certificate. It's me. I'm the Bowery. Hey, Moonbean! Moonbean.com!
You really don't want to lie to me. Tell me about Riddler.
I don't know much, but I'll tell you everything. Don't hurt me.
Moonbean? Moonbeam, are you like a human being? Human being. Melissa, is it you who says human being? It is, isn't it? Human being. Sounds like a historical figure. Sounds like an ex-president. Ex-president human being. So that is it. See, that Nate is incredibly, genuinely generous. Thank you so much for putting that out there on the table. I think we're quite fortunate that our chat and our community that we've grown is one that is incredibly open, incredibly compassionate, and also a lot of folks in chat and in our Discord who identify as either non-binary or aren't cis. And all the cis folks in chat seem to be incredibly, like, open and compassionate. So, as the community grows, there might be a few folks who have to go, oi, oi, excuse me, no. But as long as we approach them with that level of just like openness and loveliness, like you've already been showcasing, there it is. 'Tis you who says human being, and that's what'll get him round. That's what'll win him over. Because like I know obviously it's oh god, it's a ball ache that it's even going to take this long. But like I am looking forward to the day, probably in about what 20 years. Hopefully sooner, but the day where like it doesn't even come up as a fucking issue in any way. Do you know what I mean? Like when we finally get to a point where you don't have to explain to people the difference between sex and gender. Like it'll happen. We'll get there. It's gonna take a fucking while apparently, but it's gonna happen. The video is up. I shall take a peek later, my darling. Oh, Daniel, we love you too. Here's an interesting one from Neon Darren. I hate how people my age and younger could be so shittily prejudiced. Like if my 86-year-old grandpops can have a lesbian best friend and you still struggle to accept eligibility. Oh, LGBT. LGBTQ+. It just gets on my tits. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. It's like Lou was watching. I don't think it was a Louis Theroux. It might have been a Louis Theroux documentary, but it was a guy who ran. And obviously, it's a different kind of prejudice, but it's still fucking horrible. It's a guy who ran. Like it was either Westboro Baptist Church or like a sect of the Klan or something. Scarface and Look a Story. There he is. Here's half of my favorite Batman villain. Who's a control here? The puppet or the puppeteer? And, hey, Alex. LGBT. LGBT. Yeah, it's, yeah, this is folks, this community so far are all good beans, Sonic. For the most part, everybody's, like, immediately open, and if they're not knowledgeable, they're not like, well, I don't get it. Do you know what I mean? They're like, oh, tell me more. Yeah, she was watching one of these things, and it was like a leader of the Klan. Oh my god, have we got both parts of the story? Oh, we do. Right, I'm gonna read the story because it's about my favorite villain. It was like a leader of the Klan, and his next door neighbor was a Mexican fella, and they were best mates. And the interviewer was like, "So, do you not like you very much are a white supremacist, and you hate anyone who isn't white? Yeah, but you and him are friends." Well, you know. No, like, do you hate him? Of course I do. Do you, like, go around for dinner and stuff? Yeah, we occasionally have dinner at each other's houses and we spend time together. Does he know what you are? Yeah, no, he knows. It's like, oh my god, dude, you're missing, like, one specific brain cell that if the puzzle piece was slotted back in, you'd go, what the fuck am I doing? What? And you just ditch all the racist rhetoric and practice. Do you know what I mean? So bizarre. So bizarre. That's incredible, Sonic, because that is not the first I've heard of stuff like this. My 70-year-old nan is somehow less bigoted than her 30 and 40-year-old daughters. Yeah, that. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is so fucking common, it's nuts. And I think it's because people now get to sort of like 70s, 80s, and they either go one of two ways. They settle into their stubbornness, or they're open to learning suddenly because they're like, things are different from or at least I notice things that I didn't notice when I was growing up. It's not things are different, it's that I have more awareness of these things now. People's livelihoods, people's choices, people's truths. I'm gonna learn about it. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, when you get those old folks who do that, it's just like, whereas the people in their 40s have realised that and I'm 31, so like I get the sense of this. You start to realise you don't have full control over your trajectory in life. And what a lot of people do, instead of going, well, then I'll learn off others and I'll chat to others and I'll have a gay old time, in every sense of the word. Like, what they do instead is they get stubborn and they dig their heels in, and everything that is not in the worldview that they knew growing up because of their circumstances is wrong, and they have to fight it. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And that, unfortunately, includes people's gender identity, people's sexuality. It's insane. Fun fact, if a trans male gets a dick that has mechanics within it that allows it to become hard as wood, there's a chance the mechanics can expire. So just, like, just like a biological penis then. They're going to go through the exact same levels of, oh, damn it. I'm sorry. I guess I'm at that age now. Oh, God. I wish I was a former president. I'd likely do a better job anyway. I guess it's username backstory time. It came from my love of astrology, stars, and my love for Coco, because for the work I do, I need to keep things on the DL in terms of personal info. So here we are. Moonbeam. Okay, that's sweet. My sister, who is 2 years younger than me, keeps on telling my 7-year-old nephew that he is not gay, as my nephew says, I want to have a boyfriend when I'm older. My sister says you'll have a girlfriend. Yeah, your sister is absolutely bigoted. She's not beyond educating. She's not beyond educating. As her son gets older, as your nephew gets older, chances are she is either going to see his truth, because maybe he doesn't know entirely yet, but he definitely knows how he feels right now. And, like, she's going to see his truth. She's either going to, like, meet his first boyfriend, or he's going to sit down with her and be like, I think I like boys and girls, or he's going to sit down and be like, as he gets older and realizes and understands things a bit more, he might be like, I think I'm pansexual. Like, he's going to go through a journey, and if she goes along with him, she might finally start to come around in her way of thinking and become more open, or she'll fight against it, which is just going to make your nephew hate and resent her. So fucking hell. Hopefully she starts to learn instead of putting people at arm's length. Your nan's an amazing being. She works in care with people across all boards, trans, gay, bi, and even Alzheimer's dementia. Yeah, like, you learn from everyone's life experiences. When people go like, oh, fucking hell, I don't want to know about all that. It's like, why? You've got a grey pink thing in here that, like, learns new shit. You have an encyclopedia in your brain that's all goo and electrons and all sorts of cool shit that can absorb information and make you into a better person. Why would you not want to learn from other people's experiences? It's mad. There you go, Flarevox. Now, hopefully, Mum's nuts are saying fucking hell. Hopefully, she will come around. The more she realizes that she's the outcast in terms of your support circle, if she's like, oh, I kind of miss like what we used to have, she will open her ears and her eyes more and be more accepting and ready to learn and listen. If she isn't, keep her at arm's fucking length. For her sake as much as yours, because, nah. She's more supportive of her trans friend, but not of you. Right. So, that is, and I'm not like trying to psychoanalyze your mother here because I don't know them. That sounds to me more like a failure complex to herself. That sounds like she's decided, because you are not what she imagined you were going to be in her head, because she's had an idea of what you were going to be like since you were a baby, maybe even before you were born, and you're not exactly what she thought. She is regretful, resentful, and angry about it. That is not your fault. It's her fault, and it's something she needs to tackle. She needs to deal with it. Her love for you should be more priority than what she imagined your life was going to be. So, yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry that your sib's going through the same, like, a different level of it as well. Fuck. Again, support network of friends that you guys have in your life. Once that circle, that found family becomes your, like, your place of love and respect, your mum's going to notice that she's not in that circle. And if her heart's in the right place, and I fucking touch what it is, she will try to figure out and think about why she's not in that circle anymore. And that might be the thing that shocks her into coming around. I'm sorry having to go through that shit, but hey, you and your sib have got each other though. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is really, really cool. Swapping gender when mum at home. Just like, fuck it, now. You got like fucking Power Ranger morphers, like with like a hologram version of what she expects, and you put them on when she comes home, and then you go, fuck that. Melissa, yeah, no, I've been there. Not with my my birth parents, but there's definitely been some of that in the family. Yeah. Your auntie, the one you mentioned a few times, once referred to a trans mask mate of mine as a, and I quote, "Anymore the urge." Oh fucking hell! Again, these are stigmas that they've been bedded in by decades of culture and expressive culture for marginalized groups that have been interpreted as nothing but frivolous entertainment and bullshit, like by people, cis people, and social like hierarchies over the years. This is stuff that will whittle away. It will go away. I promise it will. It might take a while, but it will go away. Accepts you by but isn't comfortable with it. Oh fuck it. Yeah, no, I've been there. You literally walk around with a they them badge in your coat and your mum reads it and scoffed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus. And yet the thing is, your mum will have used they and them to describe you as a pronoun for you countless times over the years because it is a universal pronoun that is used for everybody. But suddenly people have an issue with the words they and them. Fucking hell, I'm so sorry having to put up with that shit. Yep, Dalek's got a good point. That circle of friends can be comprised of like IRL friends and online friends. Absolutely. Talking about Val creatures, there's an earwig on my bed. You stole the dick that I left in the womb. Same answer you said it was a political statement about Shooty Gat was casting. Fucking hell. If she ever does that again in front of you, just go like, right, cool. Why? Okay, but why is that a political statement? Okay, so black people existing, or slightly more like, I don't know Shooty's sexuality. I don't think he's ever discussed it publicly, but he certainly has a more kind of I hope this term. I hope we find a term that doesn't sound as derogatory as this, because I don't mean it to sound derogatory. He certainly has a slightly more effeminate manner. He's got he feels like Shooty gives off the vibe that he's definitely in touch with his feminine side, right? He's definitely got more femme-coded idiosyncrasies. You know what I mean? Point is, we don't know if Shooty is gay, bi, whatever. Like he's never talked about it publicly yet. Probably will do at some point if he feels comfortable, but it's no one's business except his, unless he wants to bring it up so people can talk about it. But if they're like, well, they cast a gay doctor, if they want to go that route, it's like, why is that political? You do realise you meet black people and gay people like all the time, right? Are they somehow lesser to you because you seem angry whenever they're brought up? It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, Nate, that sounds horrible. I'm sorry about that. It's a political statement because Scottish people are still hated. Oh, I mean, I shit you not. Ian. I shit you not. If Shooty Gatwa came out tomorrow and said, right, here's my sexuality, and here is physical proof. Like, if he came out tomorrow and said, here's my sexuality, I'm heterosexual, and here is physical proof of paperwork from the casting directors that shows that they picked me because my audition was their favourite. Cool. Have we got that? Is that out of the way? I guarantee all the bigoted, shitty people would immediately go, well, it's another Scottish one, isn't it? And it's just like, fucking hell. My pronouns are she and her, but I've had countless conversations with people having to explain that pronouns are what they mean recently, even though they've been a thing for years. Oh, it's insane when people go, fucking pronouns in their bio. Use pronouns, do you? Yeah, so do you fucking idiot. Look, I'm cis. The moment I noticed that people were starting to put their pronouns in their bios a lot more often, mostly because it was people who are non-binary or trans, and they just wanted to make sure that it was out there so that when people converse with them on social media that they use the correct pronouns, I was like, right, well, I'm adding mine to my bios. I went into all my social media and added he, him to all my bios. Why? Because if you normalize that as an indicator, as a conversational thing, then people aren't going to be shitty or weird about it, and they're just going to accept it. I kind of use it almost as a barometer. The moment somebody mocks a pronoun in any context, any fucking context now, I'm like, you're probably a shitty person. The moment they mock a pronoun to the individual they're talking to, I'm like, you're definitely a shitty person. So, they don't use they, do they? We've used they for fucking centuries. What are you talking about? Oh, God. Someone said that on... actually, it was Shooting Out. It was the casting announcement Shooting Out where I mentioned, like, they're an unexpected choice. I didn't see this coming. Can't wait to see what they do. And someone replied with, why using they, them pronouns? He goes by he, him. And I was like, oh, does he? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't Google to check in that moment. So I just used they, them. I tried to use they, them as, like, the default. It should be the default. Like, so, yeah, thanks for letting me know. And they said, like, no, but why did you say that he was they, them? Did you assume that his gender was fluid or perhaps that he was trans? Is it because he's effeminate? Is it because he's a gay man? I was like, what the fuck? What? I was like, huh? And I said, and other people argued, you do realise that they, them is something people have been using for centuries, right? You probably used it this week to refer to a friend, family member, whatever. And they were like, I never use they, them. I never use it. And it's like, so you've never said, oh, they're over there. Oh, what do you want? Oh, yeah, they'll have some as well. Oh, that's what I got them for Christmas. Like, yeah, no, Nate, agreed. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, that's the thing. That is the thing. When it comes to pronouns, I think we all culturally need to kind of get to a place, societal structure culturally need to get to a place where they, them is seen as the default. Because, of course, at the minute, thanks to thousands of years, well, not even thousands, let's be honest, hundreds of years of societal progression and conditioning, we've been taught to think of he and she as the default. And that requires you to make a decision in your head, an informed decision based on... I know I'm preaching to the choir here, like so many of you in the chat already get this, but I'm just saying it out loud for those who need to hear it. We've been conditioned to go, I look at that person, I see how they're dressed, I see like their facial structure, I see maybe their height, I listen to their voice, and I make a decision on whether or not I should call them he or she. In reality, what it should have been this entire time is they are they, them, until they tell me otherwise. That's what it should be. That is what it should be. You started using she, they, and your dad went, what's all this they, them bullshit? You took it down so people, not just him, question. Oh, fucking hell. And yet, your dad referred to you as they and them millions of times before. And again, I guarantee, if these people who get so shitty all about it, worked with a trans person or someone who was non-binary, they worked with somebody who was of a different ethnicity to themselves, they worked alongside like people who do not lead the exact same life or experiences as they do, they'd be good mates with them, they'd have a great time with them, and then for ages afterwards still wouldn't be able to see how fucking hypocritical and bigoted they're being. But somehow all that bigotry disappears when they're with that other individual. It's mad. It's mad. I'm fairly mass presenting, but then I got the ass length hair and it confuses people in all the best ways. And the nicest people don't immediately make a judgment. It's like it's going to take people a while to get out of... I find myself still doing it in here, but I'll never fucking come out of here because that's disrespectful to the individual. I will make snap assumptions about someone from their appearance because I'm 31 and for about 25 years of me being on Earth, I wasn't as aware of like experiences out of what I knew growing up. Like in my 20s, I was learning a lot more and I was a lot more open to conversation and a lot more open to stuff. But like for 20 odd years, I'll look at the way someone's dressed and my brain sort of goes like he or she. I've been working really hard to make sure that now it's just they until they tell me otherwise. It's just basic decency and respect, isn't it? Well, did you tell them that? Well, I rest my case. Exactly. Them. Exactly. I think the important thing is to not bollock someone who says the wrong thing unintentionally. If there is no hint of dickishness, twattery, or malice in what they're saying, don't have a go at them. Just go, oh, no worries. Oh, by the way, I go by this. And if they're a decent person, then they go, oh, all right, no worries. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's If there's one where it's because of connections made to women socially, or I don't know, I just feel like an alien sometimes. You might just be an alien though. No, you're not an alien though. You're a witch. An alien witch. You're a Time Lord. Okay, there you go. Yeah, like they've used your dead name on the documentation and then correct it. So I'm understanding the concept confuses him. And the first time he was apologising, like Madison, please don't make a huge deal of it. Just correct yourself and move on. I understand it's confusion. See, that's them being really open, really sweet, and just getting it. Making little mistakes, but getting it. And eventually that shit will slip away because your dead name won't be on any documentation eventually. Like, you won't have to deal with it ever again. That library mascot on Twitter. What? What's the library mascot on Twitter? What? Hello, Ghost Zone. Hello. Right. We're trying to put the world to rights, but I'm preaching to the choir because you lot are all lovely. I want to read a story about my favourite Batman villains. So here we go. The original Scarface puppet was carved from the gallows tree at Blackgate Prison and eventually fell into the hands of the meek Arnold Wesker, who disappointed his mafia family by showing more interest in ventriloquism than gunplay. Scarface became an unlikely mob boss in Wesker's hands until Wesker was locked up in Arkham Asylum without his precious puppet. Forced to improvise, he scrounged up materials for a new Scarface, one left mute upon Wesker's departure from the asylum. So this is this game's way of explaining, and the first game's way of explaining why the puppet Scarface in these games is just like a little wooden scrappy thing. It's not the original. So the OG Scarface puppet in the Arkhamverse is out there somewhere. I'd love to see the design. I've got all the design books though. I've got all the coffee table books for these games, and there's no design of another Scarface. They always wanted it to be this creepy little wooden one. When the Joker took over Arkham, he discovered Scarface in lockup and took a liking to the puppet. Scarface quickly received a garish repaint and a new voice, complete with a demented laugh and a twisted sense of humour. When Batman shut down the Joker's riot at Arkham Asylum, it seemed the relationship between the newly demented Scarface puppet and the Clown Prince had ended. Until one of Joker's old henchmen, Muggsy Binks, showed up at the steel mill in Arkham City. He'd rescued Scarface from the old asylum, knowing it would buy him favour with the Joker. And Muggsy was skillful enough to make a dozen more copies, freeing the Joker to mutilate any puppet that failed to amuse him. After all, another Scarface could quickly be built for him to laugh with, abuse, and then break into pieces. Joker's only regret is that people aren't so easily toyed with and replaced. Or are they? So, there's the Scarface story in full. So, riddles in the museum. Sentimental songs. Sentimental melodies. Oh! I don't know, I'll get to that one. I love how we've got loads of trophies to get, and instead we've just been putting the world to rights. Oh, Sonic, if you use even more biddies, you'll find even more sound bites. Yeah, for those who are just joining us, we've got even more weird sound bites now. Based on how many bits are donated. The further up, the weirder they get. Make sure we haven't got a penguin ornament we need to smash. Smash or pass! The penguin ornaments. Ghost Zone, we're doing alright. How are you doing, you gorgeous human being? Human being? Right, through the door. Whoop. A September cold. I've not managed to get September cold, but I've spent the last couple of days mostly in and around the house. So I've not ventured out too much. So we've gone for a couple dog walks and things like that. We've mostly been indoors, so there hasn't really been a reason to go out and get a cold. And we've been... Melissa, I am adopting them. Like I'm apparently adopting you. There we go. So I've mostly gone for like shopping trips for basic food and dog walks. Doing a lot better, feeling lots of good vibes. Well, you're going to feel even more good vibes as we punch evil right in its taint. We have a Riddler informant. wearing my fabulous yellow lantern outfit. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to get my finger in your ring, Paul. You're moving next Wednesday. Oh, good. I shall lay out the red carpet, but it's very tiny. So if you could just tiptoe along it. Hey, Eleanor! How you doing?
You're gonna die today.
Oh, don't knock out that dude. Slaying all day. Damn right. Come at me with a chair. You come at the king with a chair. You better not miss. Is it Princess Minnie's red carpet? No, hers is covered in little blonde hairs. I have adopted all of you. Did you not find that out?
What's Riddler planning?
No, I've got to. I can't adopt you all because then I definitely feel old. How about I just open like a really big clubhouse and you can all live in it? Right, there are breakable objects in this room. Like my heart. There are skeletons in those cages. Oh god. So the breakable objects in these rooms are the penguins. The penguins. Where are the penguins? Well, there's one. Smash. The Om Squad Mansion. Adopted daddy. Oh my god. Alex. For those who showed up in the last sort of 10-15, we've been talking about how we always try and make this place an inclusive space because everybody's always open to learning and nobody's a prick to anybody unless it's Ian to me. Eleanor, hello! The only Final Fantasies I've ever played are Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VIII on the PS1. So, but I played a shitload of... That's not a game, that's me making a noise. I've played a shitload of Kingdom Hearts, so I've sort of done Final Fantasy adjacent. And if you're thinking, hang on, how are we going to make that work? Solution isn't aligned. Why am I being delicate? Because that fucking shark is still in here, by the way. Shit. Ah, right. Come on. Yes, boys! You need to eat real food. What you having? What you having? What you having? What you having? What you eating? Adam. Oh, you ordered a Mackey's again. But what did you order? Did you vary it up? Okay, alright. Nate, you had me at Bounty Castle. Where are we in the game? We are after the main plot. We are working toward getting all the final riddles so we can go and beat the piss out of Edward Nigma. And we're doing quite well so far. So yeah, it's basically just a big old sesh so we can all chat and I can punch the Riddler in his balls. It also means we're unlocking different stories and story time options, which means we can have more of a laugh with that. There's apparently a Batman Riddler trophy back there. Oh! There we go. Now I finally understand the true meaning of friendship. How do I get up there? Is it something I can get up to from there? How the fuck am I meant... How the fuck am I meant to get that? What? Big Mac with a side of nuggies. Favourite Joker? If we're talking about live action...
Sauce all over your anus. Delish.
God damn it. If we're talking about live action Joker, my favourite live action Joker is Jack Nicholson. I And although I wasn't a fan of Gotham, I have a soft spot for Cameron Monaghan's approach to the character. As far as... How the hell are we meant to get up there? Let's have a look around the room. As far as favourite sort of performance of the Joker ever, it's Mark Hamill in Batman the Animated Series, in these games, in Batman Beyond. It's Mark Hamill, that beautiful, beautiful man. But I love Ledger's take on the character. Absolutely love it. Okay, so it's not something we can do up here. Is there a heightened level over here we can use? Let's see. Oh! I know what to do. 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 You can tell what size you tell what a bouncy castle unit is just by looking at it. That's not a skill. That's a fetish. And we applaud you. There's no kink shaming in this house. So, oh yeah. Oh, you're talking a 10 by 20 foot one there. Your ace. Hey, it's a completely vanilla fetish then. It's the most vanilla of fetishes. Oh god, Ian, did you just link to the Best Joker playlist? I was going to do a second season of that, which would just be a feature-length doc summing up the first one. And talking about the Jokers since, but... You blame your uncle? For the bouncy castle thing, or the... Never mind. Oh god. Alex says, what's everyone's go-to Mackey's order? For me, he used to hire out a bouncy castle. Is that what they're calling it now? I'm so sorry. My go-to Mackey's order. If you're ordering online, 20 nuggets, fries side, and maybe a burger off the saver menu as well. Some barbecue dip. If it's in-store, Big Mac or quarter pounder meal. And maybe a chicken mayo on the side, because it's always nice. Because full meals never quite fitting enough for me. Get your head out of the gutter. Never! That's where I get my hair done. Shit! Oh, but it got us where we need to go. Excuse me. Why can't we pick it up? Have we... Oh, it's because we've formed on top of it, that's why. Come on, Batman. There it is. Fucking hell. That was a fucking chore, wasn't it? How do I get out of here? Oh, Jesus. Cute pumpkin kit. Alicia, thank you very much. So this here is... Oh, God, the big inflatable penis from Phoenix Nights. This here... also, hello, Alicia. How you doing, gorgeous? This is Giorgio. This is our non-binary pumpkin pal, who we created first in CGI. I think we created... No, hang on. They were made before we made the CGI version, weren't they? My wife made this, basically. And they're amazing. And we created them in Lego DC Supervillains when we made our character for that playthrough. But also, we named them. The reason they're MB is because we named them after the MB hero of the video game Roundabout, which was like a surprise hit on this channel in 2020. So yeah, this is Giorgio. And if you'd like a Giorgio of your very own, they come in tinier packages now. If you go to... Ian's done it. Ian's already sent the link. If you go to that Instagram link, Lucy's Crafty Crafts, you click on the Etsy store that's in the bio. That's my wife's store. There are Tiny Giorgios in stock. There's a couple in stock at the moment. There's a few more being made. So when the stock runs out, more get made. If you want to go and buy a Tiny Giorgio, which I will post to you in the next few days, if you order it in the next couple of days, then go over there now. Tiny little Giorgios. Woo! Anyway. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, they've probably run out. Right. So yeah, this is Giorgio. Right. What am I doing? Can I go through here now? I think I can because the cops are in charge of it. So I'm sure I can just walk through the door. Oh no, they barricaded it. We have to get in through the outside.
There's got to be another way.
You just found a video of your cat drinking. You've sped up by 4. Does the cat know? There's got to be another way. Batman, there's always another way. But I woke up and chose violence, Batbish. Let's go. Ha! Right, what do we got? Cat doesn't know anything. All he knows is food and scream. Oh yeah, your lesbian lover cat. How is the lesbian lover cat? Melissa's cat's trying to woo her. Oh no, Ghost Stone's the cat. Ghost Stone's just rubbing up against Melissa right now. Remember, this is the room that they kept Freeze in. This is the room that Penguin was holding Freeze hostage in. I'll take your eyes! Damn your eyes! If I time this right. Oh, shit. The shield guy broke up the plan.
We're gonna hurt you.
Fucking shields! I love that you can do that maneuver on dudes without shields. Answer the question, damn your eyes! What's my favourite Chucky movie? Ooh, huge soft spot for Bride of Chucky. But probably my answer nowadays would be Child's Play 2, because it's got a little bit of everything. And Curse of Chucky. And I fucking love the show. Oh, the show's amazing. It starts in America like this week. We have no air date for the UK. Yar har me hearties. That's all I'm going to say. I had to do that for the first series. And then they put it all on Now TV. But it was like, I've already fucking watched it, mate. Which one's the one with the woman in the wheelchair? That is Curse of Chucky. Fiona Dourif making her debut as Nika. A character who has gone through fucking hell since her debut. My God. She is like the most like tortured final girl in all of horror. She's incredible. Like her ultimate revenge is going to be amazing.
Hello there.
Oh my God! Rated by Arkham fan. Hello. Welcome aboard, Arkham fan. How are you doing? What were you streaming tonight? Nika does deserve better, but that's part of the fun of it. Because, like, she's, as a horror character, she has gone through the fucking ringer. So when she finally does get, like, let's face it, my prediction, it is going to eventually end with Nika murdering Tiffany. Not Chucky in Nika's body. Nika's going to murder Tiffany. And it will be... And as someone who loves Tiffany, I'm like, oh no! But it will be the most satisfying fucking thing when that happens. She's earned it. Joker has the curry sauce. What's happening? Yeah, our flag means death still isn't available in the UK, and I was waiting for a legal version, but when you're a pirate, I think it's going to have to be, and it's quite apt. Arkham fan, thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing tonight? Devil May Cry 5. Well, Giorgio approves. Tiny Giorgio. OG Giorgio. Oh, Giorgio. Oh, Giorgio. I'm going to... Oh, Ian, that quote from the trailer. Right. Just carry on playing. We've still got a shitload of riddles to get through. Welcome aboard, Arkham fan. Welcome aboard, whoever came across from Arkham fan's stream. My name is Chris. I'm playing a shitload of games. Right now, we are trying to get through getting all the Riddler trophies in Batman Arkham City. Look, there was one in Freeze's prison the whole time. There was one inside Freeze's prison the entire time. Right, we need to... I can name you a copy of our... No, you cannot possibly... Hello, Christy! You cannot possibly do that. No, that's piracy. That is absolutely piracy, and I will not allow it. I will not allow or condone you to do piracy to send me a link to Our Flag Means Death. That is wrong, and you should never do it, and I do not encourage it whatsoever. See? Look at me. Look at me saying no. Don't do that. Piracy bad, especially piracy for shows that have not been given a UK broadcast air date and the internet is spoiled for everybody. Do not ever send it to me. Do you get it? Do you understand? Oh, Chewie, you shining cunt. I've just stretched my muscles, nodding. You saw nothing. Oh my god. Right, you took a while to notice the nodding. Okay. Fuck. Chewie's redeemed bicep curls. I'm finna need to stand up about this. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm wearing a Spider-Man t-shirt while we're doing a Batman stream. Seems fair. Fuck, the headphones are coming off. Oh, Jesus. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, fuck. Woo. Flex that venom. It's a cool t-shirt. There's a few other Spidey villains hidden in it. So you got, in the eyes, you've got Green Goblin and Hobgoblin. Where are they? There's the Rhino there. There's his horn. And the Lizard down there. There's a couple extra villains hidden in the t-shirt. Woohoo! Chris playing with his tits on stream. Well, you know, if I get enough biddies, I'll play with them a bit more. Especially because the biddy alert is now different based on the amount that is sent in. What? What? Oh. Okay. See what we're doing, Ghost Zone. Ready? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that is okay. That is a fairly substantial increase. Boys are getting bigger. They are getting bigger. That is a good game. Woo! Okay. Oh, Christy, it's easy to get some guns. What you got to do is just have some 2.5 kilogram weights on your side table and an audience that force you to do reps. Okay. Woo. Woo. Respectfully, as always. Smash! Ghost Zone! Smash! Respectfully. Thank you. Respectfully. Guns. Guns. Oh! Batman! Ghost smash! Not sure what you'd stream. Just sitting there. Just sitting there. scratching your knees, eating some chocolate. And every now and again someone just goes, do a bicep curl. I'm like, God damn it. Please don't there be guys in here. Fuck, there are guys in here. No, I didn't want the guys in here. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Well, we better take them out quietly then. How many are we dealing with? 5! Fuck. I just wanted to get my Riddler trophies. 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Oof, wrong fucking channel.
I've got someone here.
Here's the plan. Spread out. We find us something.
Love that. Who's he talking to?
Over here.
We've spread out, he says to no one. Guys, here's the plan. We spread them. We spread them out. Shit. Right. Riddler trophies. Less Riddler gofies. What? There's the Catwoman one. We can't do anything about that. Where's the Batman one? Based on the intel, it's underneath us. In a hidden area. Ooh. What do we spread exactly? Whatever you want! Whatever you like! Folks, spread them. 5 meters apart, a platonic hot tub cuddle because male intimacy does not inherently mean they're gay. We need to normalize it. Oh, God. It's... I mean, obviously, that original Vine, that person's taking the mick out of, like, how incredibly far apart those two guys are sitting in a way that it seems almost performative that they're sitting far apart to be like, you're no homo, bro. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Like, sit near each other. Have a fucking cuddle, even. Like, if you're good mates, have a good time. What's my favourite Halloween-related song? I mean, Grim Grinning Ghosts is a fave, but that mostly makes me think of The Haunted Mansion, which I will be riding the sweet, sweet ass of in about 4 weeks' time. Thriller does... Michael Jackson's Thriller, let's be honest, it does fucking slap. It does fucking slap. So Thriller's another one. Here's a great one. It's not necessarily a Halloween song, but it's spooky as fuck. Under Your Thumb by Godley and Cream. Under Your Thumb by Godley and Cream is a fucking scary little song. Because it's ultimately a song about a story of an abusive relationship as told to a vagrant who's hiding on a train car. But there's more going on. Speaking about more going on, Melissa's got the McSnacks. So now you're not the only McSnack in the room. There you go. What? One of the most decorated American Marine commanders was named Chesty Puller. His cousin was Yiddy Yanker. Baby Shark, don't I had to sing that at a panto as the song at the end. It was great. That was the best song sheet we ever did because everyone knew the fucking words already. Didn't have to teach them the song. Chewy, that's very cheeky of you. Thank you so much. Was that for anything in particular, or did you just want to? Did you just want to chuck a fiver at me because I'm your little stripper, your little dancer for money? Any old music will do. You sweet cheese, you good time boy. Oh, the poll. What do you spread? Butter, jam, cream, my legs, fear. Oh, fear. And at the end of fear, oblivion. You can't get me a Mackey's, but you can... Toucan? Oh, Nate, get that in the Discord. I'll take a peek after we've done the stream.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Militia, you cheeky fiend. Wait, we got a political prisoner attack. Thank you so much, my love. That was very cheeky of you. Oh, Chewy, that's dirt. It's a very tough month this month, not gonna lie, so that $5 will most likely go toward food for the babies. So thank you very much.
Hey, you chicks.
Food for the babies and maybe a cheeky bit of chocolate. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Oh, bless you. Yeah, just a heads up for anyone who wants to spend biddies. The biddies have the Tom Baker says 4 phrases now based on how much is donated. If you donate up to 99 biddies, you get curry sauce. Because I thought, considering that that's everyone's favourite, that should be the one that's the easiest to get, so people aren't forking out for it. Not having a baby? What? No, feed the babies. The babies. The cats. Hang on. Any biddies between 100 and 499 will unlock a different Tom Baker phrase, which we've heard tonight. Any 500 to 999 unlocks a different one that's not been heard yet. And any biddies donation over 1,000 unlocks the fucking weirdest one yet. That's not to say you better do it, but it's to say if anyone ever does, keep your ears out.
Welcome to the Iceberg Lounge, Batman. It's under new management.
The fair babies. Yep, Sonic's keeping notes. Right, so what have we got in here? We've got a riddle clue upstairs, I guess? Or is it in this corridor? Wait, there's a lot of top hats on the table. Can anyone top the Penguin when it comes to the full VIP treatment? Guys, we have the Cobblepot feud story. We have the whole Cobblepot feud story. Here we go. At the opening of Cobblepot Towers, Henry Cobblepot, print magnate turned hotelier, looked at his latest hotel, determined to outclass the also newly opened Grand Wayne Plaza. Desperate to ruin his rival, Judge Solomon Wayne laughed at reports that the people of Gotham preferred the restrained splendour of the Wayne Hotel to his own locations. He swore that the Cobblepot hotels would be the premier destinations of
the Uranus. Delish.
Of the world. Melissa! He was wrong, and it cost him both his fortune and his health. On his deathbed, Henry left the remains of his fortune to his son, Stanley Cobblepot. Stanley vowed to outdo the Wayne family and their empire, now headed by Alan Wayne. Stanley Cobblepot instigated a very public feud with the Wayne family. As the Wayne business empire extended to include hotels and other public buildings, Stanley was determined to outdo them, pouring more and more money into his fledgling hotel business, to the detriment of the newspaper business and his relationship with his son, Oswald. As Stanley's businesses crumbled around him, he sent Oswald to school in England. Feeling abandoned and picked on by his peers for his homely appearance, Oswald skipped class after class, preferring the company of the thieves and scoundrels that he met on the streets. Didn't realise he hung out with us. By the time his father's empire collapsed, Oswald had vanished. When the council decided to shut down the Pinckney Natural History Museum, they sold this historic structure to the highest bidder. Located in a deteriorating part of the city, many investors passed up the opportunity, but for Oswald Cobblepot, this was exactly what he wanted. He purchased the building and established this as his base of operations, converting the attached theme restaurant, the Iceberg Lounge, into a high-profile nightclub. To the public, the Iceberg Lounge was a reputable establishment, but below the surface was a den of iniquity, a go-to place for illicit and illegal wares. The adjacent museum exhibit halls were repurposed as the Penguin's storage facility, housing everything from his torture room, his weapon cache, and a gladiator pit. Illegal fights to the death occurred nightly, with the victors earning a job on Penguin's crew. The Penguin's operation was run on fear and pain. One night, a guest at the Iceberg Lounge was caught cheating at poker. The Penguin tortured this man in full view of everyone. A friend of the man grabbed a beer bottle, smashed it on a table, and attacked, driving the bottle hard into Penguin's face. As the Penguin screamed, the attacker and his friends were dragged away to a private torture room. Cobblepot was examined by the finest doctors in Gotham City, but the prognosis was always the same. Removing the bottle could be fateful. When the Penguin received the eminent domain seizure from City Hall ordering him to vacate the Iceberg Lounge, he replied with a letter telling Mayor Sharp that no one tells Oswald Cobblepot what to do. He'd bought his property legally, and the city could find somewhere else to stick their prison. On the day that the perimeter wall was due to be completed, the GCPD were dispatched with backup from Tiger Guards to forcibly reclaim the building. The Penguin ordered his men to fire at the police, killing 3 veteran officers. With the Penguin's criminal nature no longer in dispute, Mayor Sharp ordered the wall closed, trapping the Penguin and his gang in Arkham City. So, more like gobblecock, am I right? Up top. So, they couldn't kick the Penguin out of the Iceberg Lounge. They couldn't be like, right, you need to leave. And he was like, no, I'm not fucking moving. You're not building Arkham City around my place of work, you pricks. Leave us alone. This is where I do my completely legal business things. So they sent their Tiger Guards and police to apprehend them. Penguin ordered his men to attack. Those men killed 3 police officers. And they were like, right, you murdered 3 police officers. You go in Arkham City. And they built the wall around it anyway. Fucking devious. Dr. Hugo Strange is a devious son of a bitch. Right. Whew. So is that everything in the museum? Yes! Except for the Catwoman trophy, but they're not essential to what it is we're doing. We unlocked a bunch of concept art. Now what's nearby? What's the area that we're in? We're in the Bowery. So have we got everything in the Bowery? We do. Let's head uptown toward the Solomon Wayne Courthouse. Totally legitimate pharmacist. Go son, what's your Discord name right now? And if you can't make yourself laugh, then you're doing something wrong, my love. If you can be funny boy and make yourself giggle like a motherfucker, then you have nothing to be mad at yourself about. If you'll always enjoy your own company, it's worth it. Does gams? You got does gams? Oh, political prisoner being attacked over here. Let's fucking go and save their life then. Let's go save their bastard life. Seriously, Melissa, if you... I worry for folks who don't make themselves giggle.
I need to grapple further to the boost stick again.
The Catwoman is one hot piece. She can do whatever she wants to me. See me complaining.
Sorry, based on that audio, are one of you guys hanging out in Arkham City? My current profile picture is Neil Patrick Harris in American Horror Story, because in another server my display name is Uncomfortably Close NPH. Oh, Christy, that's happened to me more than... Yes. What a sad little life, Jane. That's happened to me more than once, yes. I thought I've had has just really made me piss myself. Okay, so there's a few things in the church.
Augmented reality training online.
Nothing in the courthouse. So I said to the church. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the amount of jokes that they use around Fanny's name in Ghosts, Sonic, just it's genius. Is that a good guy? I hope it's a good guy. Oh yeah, these are all the people we saved, the medics we saved from the Riddler.
Thank God it's you, Batman.
Thanks for getting me out of that freak show.
Don't worry about it. I would have got you out sooner, but I'll be honest, I was having a lunch. I went for a Tesco meal deal. I tried to pay with my Bat credit card, and they said, that's a very, very funny little gag you've got there, but I'm not sure everybody's going to find it funny. And I said, one day, people will learn that the nostalgia critic is not a fucking critic, and that you can enjoy that movie. Anyway, good night. Batman smiling or Spider-Man not talking? Spider-Man not talking. Why? Because Batman should smile. It's weird if Batman doesn't smile. If Batman has just saved a child from a psycho murderer, like a proper criminal who's going to kill them, if he doesn't then like hold that child's hand, smile at them and be like, you're safe now, then he ain't Batman. You know what I mean? But when Spider-Man shows up and he isn't talking, it's because he's fucking angry. Or he is concentrating because you could defeat him and he's like, nope, gotta concentrate, gotta get this done, and he's gonna fuck you up. Just think of the utter fear I'm going to instill when I stop talking. Ian, whenever you're not typing in the chat, I'm terrified. Oh, Doug doesn't have media literacy. Doug doesn't have media literacy. As proven by the things he's made in the years since, he doesn't have media literacy. It's Aaron Cash's family! If you find the name, does the cash come hand in hand? Spider-Tran. R.I.P. Spider-Tran, you're a fun person. Yes, Christy, I've watched a bunch of the original Addams Family TV show. It's incredible. We have the whole box set. Okay, here we go. Aaron Cash recalled that night at Arkham Asylum when, watching from a security monitor, he saw Quincy Sharp scrawl an elaborate message on the floor of the cell block control room using a rusty nail and blood from his fingertips before forcing his way out of the cell only to disappear into the chaos. So Aaron Cash, remember when we did the Spirit of Arkham thing? Aaron Cash fucking saw Quincy Sharp scrolling those things on the floor. He didn't know where Sharp had gone, but he was sure that there was something wrong with the future mayor of Gotham City. With no other career options available and a nagging feeling that he had seen Hugo Strange before, he reluctantly accepted the job of running a small medical team charged with providing assistance to any resident of Arkham City who needed it. Never watch any Nostalgia Critic, Purple Dalek. As a rule, do not watch. Like, if you've never watched him, congratulations. There was a time when I was sure. There was a time when the internet needed humour like his. The problem was he never grew up or evolved. And then there's the whole change of the channel debacle. But yeah, no, don't waste your time. There is much funnier stuff out there online. Corey Taylor is in his review for The Wall because Corey Taylor's son is a big fan of Nostalgia Critic. The only thing you ever have to watch Nostalgia Critic related ever is watch Dan Olsen, I can't remember his channel name now. Watch the video called Comfortably Doug. That's all you ever need to know about him. It's a fascinating examination of the Nostalgia Critic's take on Pink Floyd's The Wall and how... Is he not funny? His equivalent of funny is like the Vine invasion of YouTube equivalent of funny. As in, he thinks funny is shouting. And his media illiteracy is so powerful, and yet so many people, because he is a critic, think that he's right. It's powerful. It's powerfully stupid critique. Folding Ideas, thank you, Ian. The Folding Ideas video, Comfortably Dug, is all you ever need to watch about Nostalgia Critic.
It took me a while to get all the way back here.
Oh, it's Velma. Do you remember Velma? We rescued Velma in, like, the third Riddler room. Just patting that inmate's head. Bit weird. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent.
So, we meet again, Mr. Mayor.
Vicky Vale and Quincy Sharp.
Really? How about the fact that it was you that hired Hugo Strange?
It wasn't my fault.
Oh, Melissa, don't regret anything.
Whose was it? Gotham wants to know. Gotham
Oh,
needs
Cinema
to
Sins. Don't
know.
even get me started on fucking Cinema Sins.
Comment. Now please leave me alone.
Vicky Vale. Anyone who knows the 1989 movie? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to bust that body. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to bust that body right. I'd like to. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Exactly what's happening
I
in
want to
Arkham
bust
City.
that body. Oh, yeah. Dalek, notice how you use the word used. Because eventually you realised it was
Please
bullshit.
just leave me alone.
Yeah, Cinema Sins has done so much fucking damage. It's ridiculous. Let's hear some Quincy Sharp.
This is Vicky Vale, coming to you live from the mayor's office in downtown Gotham. Today is your first chance to put questions directly to the mayor. As you know, Mayor Sharp's criminal quarantine program was the main platform that won him the election. Now that the facility is fully operational, does Gotham still feel the same way about it? Are the rumors of prison brutalization true? Are you happy with your tax dollars funding a program like this? More on tonight's show. Welcome, Gotham, to the Vicky Vale Show, and welcome to Gotham's new mayor, Quincy Sharp.
Good evening, Miss Vale.
So, Mr. Mayor, the question I put to you, Arkham City, success or potential powder keg?
What a question, Vicky. You don't mind if I call you Vicky, do you?
Of course not, Quincy.
Well, Vicky,
Vicky.
describe the last 6 months as having been a great success. The people spoke. They said they were sick of crime in Gotham. They said they didn't want to place their safety, their children's safety, in the hands of vigilantes like Batman, Nightwing, and there's at least one more.
The Huntress. The Creeper?
Whoever. Listen, Vicky.
So the Creeper exists.
Sane solution.
That's interesting.
I've provided one. My administration has taken steps to guarantee the personal safety of each and every member of Gotham, from the rich to the poor, by separating the disgusting criminal element that eats away at our fine city like a cancer from the good people who want only to live their lives in peace. I have struck a blow that will change this great city forever.
And what do you say to those who campaign against the plan? To those who call it inhumane? I believe the campaign against the zone has its fair share of celebrity members. Take Bruce Wayne, for example.
Mr. Wayne will soon come over to our side. I have great faith. In fact, I have a meeting scheduled with his people for tomorrow. We must never forget that it was filthy degenerates like the prisoners of Arkham City who were responsible for murdering Mr. Wayne's family.
Even so, Bruce Wayne doesn't seem to be a huge fan of your plans.
Time will tell, Vicky. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
That was what Quincy Sharp, mayor of Gotham City, had to say last week. I wonder how he feels now that Bruce Wayne has been sent into Arkham City.
Oh, Folding Ideas video on Suicide Squad is incredible. Because it's about terrible editing. And it's fucking phenomenally put together. Ooh. Come on, folks, help me find the Riddler trophy. Trophy to the Riddler. Riddler trophy. Here. I'm just going to punch this wall. Right. Curly Fern Oddities rocking up. What time do you call this, Curly Fern Oddities? How dare you have other priorities? Quickly, everybody lambast them with smooches. Wait, what? Everybody tell them off with kisses. I'm fashionably late. Fashionably late, darling. Yes. CJ! Smooches for CJ too. Can we get smooches for CJ? Giorgio demands it. Giorgio demands smooches. It is Spooktober and whatever they say goes. Oh! In that case, give them a moderate amount of kisses, but let them know that there'll be 20 times more kisses if they show up on time. Kissy kissy. Smooch! I love you guys. Right. Park Row. Fucking done it, mate. Okay, so Amusement Mile. Is that next to us? Yes. So we've got some Riddler trophies, some cameras, and a tiger station to deal with. So let's go, 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 go. Kissy, kissy. Can you give hugs into absolutely? Yes, while everyone else is smooching, you sneak up behind him and give him a big old hug. A big old hug. Don't know why the hug has to be old. Right. Okay, so let's see what's on the map. There's a Riddler trophy over there. But let's head up into the top corner first and see what we can see. Has that one been done? Yes. Are there any armed guys here? Not here. You can do a really good Nev the Bear impression. Well, now you've told me that you have to do that when we all get together. Ah. I love how you're doing it so badly as to remind you how the counter-attack works. Sneaks up and hugs the late people. Not to be confused with the late people. That'd be slightly creepy. Oh, these people are dead. I'm gonna dig them up and give them a cuddle. I just feel like they need it, you know? They've been absent. They've missed so bloody much. Ooh. What is the most obscure impression you guys can do? Now Melissa, you'll be eating when you're dead, remember? Hope next time it's not you. Someone guess my real name and we'll just call me that. Ooh. Stormageddon, Dark Lord of All. You used to do a very, very, very good 10th Doctor. That's good, but that's not obscure. I want obscure impressions. Obscure as fuck. Like, you know the opening of Labyrinth? When Sarah's, like, starting to recite the tale and it sounds like she's going to recite the curse on her baby brother, on Toby. And suddenly, the goblins are awake and they're paying attention. Yeah, do you remember that? There's that little shot of them all, like, huddled together somewhere. Right? So, one of my best obscure impressions is the goblin that breaks the tension by going, "Did she say it?" If you've seen Labyrinth, that's fucking accurate, right? Thank you. Did she say it? It's neurodivergent flavouring. God damn. A Yoshi impression? The worm from Labyrinth. Come inside and meet the missus. Come inside and have a nice cup of tea. I'll tell you what, let's rescue a Riddler hostage. Let's get this out of the way. Never go that way. I also like the playing cards from that film because one of them's doing a Scottish accent, but it's also an Irish accent because it's clearly an American performer, not being able to pick and choose between the two. One of these doors leads to the castle at the centre of the labyrinth, and the other one leads to certain death. Oh, Ludo and a Garth Marenghi. Okay, that's a good selection. Copying voices. Ghost Zone, I do exactly the same thing. That's how I learnt so many accents, just copying other people's stuff.
but the answer is obviously my final puzzle.
Pam from Gavin and Stacey. I'd say that's obscure enough.
I'll be shocked if you do.
Labyrinth's your comfort film. You're my comfort film. What?
Help me, please.
Oh shit. Oh shit!
As you can see, Dark Knight, that ignorant guard is currently experiencing the shocking sensation of her own mortality.
Riddler, you're a bastard!
Without experiencing yours.
Riddler, you're a bastard, and I'm gonna cut your fucking head off! Everyone, cut the Riddler's fucking head off!
Can you rise to the occasion and solve this problem?
Shit.
Or will you be left crushingly disappointed?
Okay, so we have an electric floor which we can't get over, but... Shit! That's annoying.
You wrapped your brain around that last puzzle and squeezed out a predictable solution. How will you attempt to solve this next?
Dead simple, you prick. Shit! Right, so we've got to target them specifically. God damn it. I always feel like somebody's watching me, especially when I pee. Oh.
Possibly expect to save that poor guard. When it is quite clear that you cannot outthink the simplest of...
That's how, you prick. If you're really wondering, Riddler, that is how. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent. Wait, what?
I'm not shocked that you failed at that.
Okay, so it's electric floor. Ding, ding, ding. Okay.
What's keeping you?
Ah, I'm an idiot.
Fear or stupidity?
One of them's the door and one of them's... Shit. Batman, get out of there. Fucking idiot. No, you could send me a DM on Discord. How do we know you're Pete? Well, I always feel like somebody's watching me, especially when I pee. Oh.
How many bats does it take to solve my challenge? Obviously more than one.
Oh, I know what we're doing. You ready for this? If I go here. No? Oh. That's frustrating.
This challenge was designed by me to defeat you.
Okay. I know.
I do believe it's working.
Host still exists on mobile. Yeah, it's being edged out early this month, Chewy. So I don't there's no point in telling people to get used to hosting. I'd rather tell people to get used to tweeting about what we do, for example. Because that's going to be the best way to let people know about the streams now. Bamboozling. Yeah, but CJ, you're already here.
Surely the
I've already
great
got you in my
Batman
power.
can progress without cheating and
You're
looking
part of the
for answers
cult.
online.
You do realise Riddler said that in case there are people who actually haven't managed to finish the challenges, right? Melissa, never get it. It's a wretched hive of scum and villainy, and it's much worse since
Help, Dark Knight.
since CJ was kicked off there. Early this month, I meant. Sorry, Nate. Oh god, my brain. My brain! I'm just finna get my finger in your ring.
A brute force approach to a simple conundrum, Dark Knight. How predictable.
Fuck you, Riddler. My brain. Well, it just goes to show you that Twitter is run by bots. Okay, so I can't land on any of those pads. So I shan't. Okay. I know what to do. I assumed you'll Google somehow. What?
I am shocked at your inability to progress, Dark Knight. A rat could beat this room with only a piece of cheese as motivation. You weren't supposed to do that. That room was impossible. How did
There we go.
Oh, this isn't over, Dark Knight. You may have defeated me tonight, but I'll be back.
Just ignore him completely.
Where is he?
Oh, Karens are the worst.
Code?
Here's a question, folks. Any of you working, email customer service in that direct kind of way, so like having to deal with stuff over the phone or in emails, what is, not the worst, not the nastiest, not the most hurtful experience you've had, what is the weirdest fucking interaction you've had with a customer through email or phone call? That's what I'd like to know. Anywho.
He gave everyone else a code. Why didn't he give you one?
He sounded like he thought you'd die in here. I guess he was wrong. Is there anything I can do?
No. Get back to the church when you can. Oracle, we've got a problem. I solved the last Riddler room, but there wasn't a radio frequency.
What's he up to?
I don't think he thought I'd defeat his last room.
No cheese on their pizza.
He's still got hostage.
A meal that specifically is about tomato and cheese and bread.
I need to find them. Search
Like, I could understand if they're like, please make sure it's vegan cheese, but just no cheese.
Maybe a connection there.
Like, what the fuck?
Right. Listen to me carefully. I still have one of those guards, so I'll just need a couple of days and I will make a puzzle so taxing that you will never solve it. I will. You'll see.
Oh, Fern. My wife's had ones like that where a customer's like, yeah, could I return these? Are they from the shop? No. How long ago did you buy them? 10 years ago. Not from the shop. No. Okay, that's 10 years. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Just like, what? Arkham says, I had a customer over the phone ask their husband if they still have PTSD booking a horror escape room and then say under their breath their prob's faking it. Fucking drama! Ooh! I only like no cheese on my men, but pizza? Come on, pizza needs cheese. I've had to kick out people from a spoons for trying to fuck in the spoons. What? I think you're allowed to use a cattle prod when it comes to instances like that, surely. What the fuck? Who called Phil a MILF? Oh, see, oh, it's CJ. CJ's horn just took hold. CJ's horn. Oh, that's just CJ's horn. Don't mind that. Yes! Just acting like she was sitting on his lap. The fuck? The fuck? Alex, fucking... I mean, yeah, I've been to enough clubs where, like, that's been happening and you're going, or trying to happen. And you're like, the fuck is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you that makes you think this is a totally acceptable thing to be doing? Right, so we're in Amusement Mile. What are the riddles we have left? Amusement Mile, 3 trophies and a camera or 2. Ooh, hey Kieran, how you doing? I've just been asking everybody what are the most just customer interactions they've ever had. Yeah, I've got fucking hell, Kieran, you work in theatre, you do ushering and shit, like you must have had some weird customer interactions. I sent an order of stickers to a Riddler, even extras she needed an odd number, all in goodwill. Then went insane and demanded a refund when they didn't arrive in 2 days. Oh, fuck. Since Lou's been doing crafting stuff, Giorgio, mini Giorgio's now available. Go check the stock on our Etsy, Lucy's Crafty Crafts. Whenever she, and obviously I have to deal with the postage and stuff, whenever she has to deal with someone who's like, it's made to order. This is why she doesn't do made to order anymore. She sees demand. If stuff runs out of stock, she'll make a note and say, like, hey, everybody, we're going to make more of these and they'll be available soon. But she doesn't do made to order anymore because she'd have people be like, okay, how long's that going to take? It's about 6 weeks for that one. 6 weeks and then it'll be posted. If I finish it sooner, I'll let you know. Okay, that's amazing. 3 weeks in, I want my money back. Where's this thing? It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? And it's like, she is halfway through making this fuck. It's not like she's just sat there and in week 6 is like, oh no, I'll make that thing. It's something that she's doing in her spare time that takes ages to make. Bunch of pricks. Bunch of pricks. Tell you who isn't a prick. Hopefully. Don't prove me wrong. Jelms! Hello, Jelms. How you doing? Welcome aboard. We're playing some Arkham City, getting all the Riddler trophies. How are you? By the way, folks, biddies now have brand new sound effects based on the amount of bits between 1 and 100. Between 100 and 500, between 500 and 1,000, and 1,000 and above, you get different weird fucking strange Tom Baker quotes. Just a heads up for those who missed that. I witnessed my manager yelling at a customer over the phone. She was nasty to me when I took her order. Oh, I'll catch up with that in a minute. 2 biddies for 2 titties. Wish I could oblige, mate. But of all the drama seems to happen when I'm off. Oh, Kieran, that's a mate. No, but that's good. That is good. Fucking hell. You rock up to work, everyone's like, Kieran's here, we should probably behave. How do you do it? Have you equipped, like, machine gun turrets in your wheelchair and you're just like, I'm gonna fucking... If I come here and you lot start kicking off, I will fucking shoot the lot of you. Because if that works...
Curry sauce all over your aim.
Amy!
Delicious.
Of course you'd fucking test it. Hello? What is that? Electric box. You're your boss now, so if anyone's a prick at work, it's you. Oh, Melissa, I'm so sorry to hear that. It sucks balls, doesn't it? When it happens, it's like, the fuck, guys? Why have you all turned up today for me? Why have you all turned up today for me? No, but that's not a bad idea. Do it, Kieran, do it. Fill them with Nerf gun bullets. So, like, if a boss ever pulls you up on it, it's like, you can't bring a machine gun into work. And you'll be like, don't worry about it. It's just full of Nerf gun bullets. It's cool. It's cool, fam. It's cool. Plus, you always say we should be presentable. Like, I have painted the chair and the miniguns a sexy colour. Can we see what this thing is over here? What is it? Wait, how am I meant to get to this? glass at the direction at work. Fucking hell. Someone's tried returning a door handle to my store from another shop that's gone bust. Home base. Because the packaging said lifetime guarantee. Like, sorry, we don't do returns from a shop that is no longer around. Like, no common sense behind this. Oh my god. You work at BKS. And the late staff and managers rag. Oh, no, I'll catch on the thing. A whopping great H on the side of each minigun. Branding. We summon the prick guys. Just after talking about this, I get a £60 order. Celebrate. Then an immediate message saying they did it by accident. Oh, fuck. So on my eBay, if you want to see my eBay or any of my websites, any of my shit, you can find by looking up this link tree. There you go. There's the link. On my eBay, I occasionally sell t-shirts. We've had a lot of t-shirts over the years, either gifted novelty ones, ones that have been sent as presents and things like that. But obviously your body changes, and like if you don't wear the t-shirt very often, give it a wash, stick it up for sale, right? Why not? Fuck it. I take a lot of stuff to the charity shop, but stuff that's like branded or niche or a little more geeky, I always put a batch of some of them on eBay, right? This past fortnight, twice, my Breaking Bad Los Pollos Hermanos t-shirt has been bought by someone who was then immediately cancelled the order. Different people. And the first one ended up getting the bids up to about 20 quid. And I'm like, you could get Los Pollos t-shirts way cheaper than that. But 20 quid. Hey, whoa! 20 quid. And then they cancelled it immediately. The second one got it for 4 quid. They cancelled it within 3 days. Like, I'm sorry, eBay, but if you bid on eBay and you go, oh shit, actually, I can't afford that, you shouldn't have bid. And that's not me saying you should have had the money. That's me saying you should get used to the idea that if you are committing to a bid, you are committing that you are going to have to spend some money at some point on a thing. But people think of it as just like, oh, it's just a tap on an app or it's just a click on a mouse. So you don't think about like it being a commitment, a contract, a transaction of cash. Fucking hell. Oh no, Ian, don't even get me started on the Lego figures. The guy who like accused me of selling a fake Lego figure because it didn't have a specific brand number in its head. And I'm like, motherfucker, you bought a second-hand opened minifigure of the Hulk from a promotional event that was described as an opened minifigure from a promotional event, and you bought it for like 4 quid. The fuck is wrong with you? God. There's another wheelie on the Discord. Your senses were tingling. Yes, Ghost Zone. Ghost Zone and Kieran. Reveal thyselves to one another. The other day, someone tried to claim for benefits, but you have to be working in order to. They said they wouldn't be able to claim, and they went, oh yeah, that's nice, sod the kids. That's what you lot do. What?
Curry sauce all over your anus.
God damn it. Oh god, yeah, eBay is fucking weird. Ooh woo!
Every little master, every little miss, there behind the greenhouse having a lovely yoo-hoo, nanny. Titties.
Did you hear that okay? I hope you did. Oh my god. Well, that's the third of the new sound. That's the third of the sound effects revealed. Ooh, thank you so much. Oh, we've got to do it from over here. Here we go. Where are these from? Tom Baker's done some fucking weird shit over the years. The 1,000+ one I've had to edit into a specific soundbite. When that gets called upon one day, you'll be like, what the fuck? Keep in mind, none of these sound effects are him doing a Doctor Who thing. That's what I love about it. We've unlocked the Poison Ivy character trophy. We'll look at that in the main menu after we've defeated the Riddler, if you guys want to get unnecessarily drooly over Pamela Isley. Who am I kidding? We all do. Even if you're ace, you're like, oh, go on, I'll drool over the trophy. Not for sexual reasons, just because like it seems like the polite thing to do, apparently. Drool over Pamela Isley. Someone do 1,000 bits. You keep mentioning curry sauce. Curry sauce. Favorite and least favorite type of cheese. I'm not huge on stinky cheese. Like, I like them. I like sneaky cheese, but like not. I'm not a. Oh, go on, we'll have some of that. Oh, we'll have some of that. Do you know what I mean? So, I wonder where the camera bank is. Sorry, I'm just a bit confused. So, yeah, there be that. There be that. Batman was here, motherfucker. But give me some cheddar, man. Give me some cheddar, and I'm happy. Tom's on screen. No, but maybe I'll add that one day. There's no sound bites from Little Britain. No. All of them are from either outtakes or weird little obscure TV clips. There be swans. The devil be at works. Not exactly customer service, but similar. I did some work with a company and a group of young people a few months ago, but it was clear the people hadn't done their research and hadn't planned the session correctly, and I hadn't kept in mind that they were working with people.
Too sexy, really. I don't think I can go on. This is so emotional. I'm getting a stalk on, I think, here.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delicious.
You're a beautiful curry, probably. Oh, ooh, that was incredible. Planned the session correctly and hadn't kept in mind they were working with people with additional needs, etc. So the session ran almost exactly like one I'd carried out a month or so before. It was a very awkward time. Oh, when people don't become prepped. Fucking hell. What are Yonko points? Yonko points are basically the longer you watch, you'll notice a little thing pops up, a little green thing near the chat box. You press it and it adds more points. Essentially, the longer you watch, the more points you get. Points unlock certain perks. Things like reminding me to sit the fuck up or to take a drink, which is always handy if I've got alcohol that night. Things where you can ask a show and tell. You want to know about something that's in the room. If you get the highest one, it's about making me do some fucking bench pressing. Oh dear. Yep, that's Tom Baker talking about getting a stalk on. The question is now, do people commit to the bits for inappropriate moments and timing? That was incredibly nice of you, Woo. Thank you, and I hope you got something out of it too. Woo. Bench press, you little pumpkin fella. Our little non-binary pumpkin pal, Giorgio, who is available in miniature form. Me a fussy eater. What pizza toppings are good? Oh, fucking hell. Posty check, thank you, Alex. Yeah, that's always... Oh, God. That is... Yeah. People go, what do you recommend? It's like, I just fucking work here. Alright? I'm here to give the thing to you. I'm not here to tell you if you're going to like it. Non-binary pumpkin pals for life! Right, do you see this? The pressure pads, right? We've got to land on each one without touching another part of ground in between. This one is fucking difficult. So that's the first one. So we have to grapple... No! Shit. So we've got to grapple past it, basically. Okay. You getting that? And I'm too chicken to fight you like a bat. That's the second one. Come on, Batman! Fucking get in. There we go. Wait, what's happened here? Are we talking about what we say to these customers? I'd recommend you never come back and bother me again. Or unless you just tell me to get out. You almost got stabbed by a child you were a nanny for. The fuck? What? You were a nanny for a kid and that kid nearly stabbed you. What the blumbling fuck happened there? If you don't mind talking about it, I'm not going to ask you to talk about that if it's something you're not comfortable talking about, but if you don't mind, what the fuck happened there? That's fine. I wasn't doing the augmented reality training. I was after the Riddler trophy. Children of the very devil, sir! Oh, it's got to be on here, hasn't it? There it is. Now, where's the computer bank? That's what I want to know. Jesus, CJ. If you could just... No, I'm kidding. Don't go anywhere, you gorgeous human being. Takes one to know one. Curry forth. I must find my curry forth. Shoes. Where the fuck is this camera bank thing? I need it. Don't cry for me. Gothic selection box. Batman, Arkham City, camera locations, amusement mile. Here we go. Immediate northwest of the GCPD building. Right. Okay, it's up on this building somewhere. City of Butts. He was 10-year-old brother, normal middle-class family, but going through a divorce, so highly emotional. Was being a prick on the way home. Told him no, essentially, and that I needed to speak to him about his behaviour before iPad time. Q on full breakdown. And knife pulling on me while 10-year-old screams. So basically turned into Chucky. I think at that point you're allowed to just throw them across the room. There's no such thing as curry sauce. How many curry sauces have you seen today? 3! Right, over here somewhere. Described as being around here, is it? Oh, we've been bamboozled, misled. We get on this side. Ah! Guys, I don't want to alarm you, but... Ah! Who the fuck is it? Who the bloody fuck is it? Don't do this to me. Where is it? Where are you son of a bitch? Hey, look, Arkham Island. What? Is it on Ivy's building? Maybe it's on Ivy's building. No. I'm sorry, where the bumbling fuck is this thing? Guys, I'm confused. I am confusion. I don't think the person giving the instructions to that thing knew what the fuck they were talking about. Let me look again. I was closing up at one of my old jobs with a work friend a fair few years ago, waiting for a few of our co-workers to finish their jobs. We'd go home. A member of senior management came up to me and said, "Are you waiting for your parents to pick you up?" I just awkwardly lifted up my jumper that was over my work shirt and just said, "I'm really sorry, but I work here." I don't know who was more awkward, me or the person in management. Fucking hell. Fuck it. So they were just like, hello. Hello, small human child. Do you need your parents to pick you up? It's like, I'm one of your fucking employees. What's wrong with y'all? Okay. I hate people who go, "You'll change your mind when you're older." No, Mum and Dad, I will not change my minds. I've seen how my brother's turned out. That's enough. Yeah, like, it's one of those where, like, they usually say that, not because they're like, "Oh, no, honestly, like, when you get older, you'll notice a few other bits and things about this and the other." They're usually saying it because it's something shitty that they're saying or shitty that they're doing. They're like, "Oh, you all feel the same when you're older." It's like, yeah, but I don't fucking want to because it's really gross. It's really gross and harmful. There it is! J.K. Rowling's going after disc... Fucking fuck off. You turfy fuck. Reconnaissance. Someone tried to tell you that you sell peas and No, you sell peas. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, peas and mash and Burger King back in the 60s. 60s.
I was going to scare them about chestnut.
Don't scare me. I'm already scared. J.K. Rowling's apparently coming after Discord now. So, I'm terrified.
Yikes.
Fucker. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to say thank you to a few people.
Oh?
Just, Melissa.
Melissa?
For, that amazing eye makeup.
Oh! I've not seen these yet, but yes.
And...
Queen approved.
You look amazing. Absolute bombshell. And the person that drew Giorgio, have you seen it?
Which username?
I don't know. Let me find it.
Who was it who drew Giorgio? Nate, was it you? Who was it?
I don't know how to use Discord. I don't know how you use it. Help.
It's alright, I'll see it afterwards. But you...
What's the place where everybody just chats?
General chat. It was me, yeah, it was Nate.
I can't find it.
It was Nate. It's okay, it was Nate. Come here, look. Oh, you've closed them, that's why. General nonsense. Yeah, go on, let me see.
Are you kidding me? How freaking adorable is that?
That is so freaking cute. Where's Melissa's thingy? Is that in there too, or is that in Plug Your Stuff?
Plug Your Stuff.
Just getting used to it.
I don't know where it is, though. There it is, I found it. Found it.
She's an old lady, I'm afraid. She's not. She's literally 10 days older than me. So, for 10 days a year, she is a cradle snatcher. Oh, that's super cool. Is that a star?
And then there's more spicy pictures.
That's an earring.
Well,
That's the earring.
That's the earring.
That is really cool. Why are you all so creative?
Keep going.
I can't.
Some sexy legs.
Hello. That's like pirate goth.
Good morning.
Which you got? Good morning.
Oh no, she's got like they've got like Sally legs. Like the stripy like.
Bomb. You're not gonna sing.
Yeah, absolute fire. You are slaying it, as you all keep saying.
Slay, as you all.
Don't know what that means because I am old.
I know.
I just want
she called me sexy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You couldn't resist drawing Giorgio any longer. I don't blame you.
I just want to say thank you. It's very, 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 very cute.
So Lou approves, but I wonder if Jed Thrones approves.
Oh, so you just expect me to say my new catchphrase every time you say my name, right?
Sorry, why is your voice like that now? Your voice used to be more like Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Let me be who I am.
Don't
sorry,
hit the
I hit
laptop.
the camera. I'm sorry. Dang it. For that, I will say my catchphrase, which is... Winkies.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because I want to.
Why do you say it like that? Why?
It's a drop. Kiss me.
Oh, he tastes like fish. What is he doing?
Anyway, yeah, just wanted to say thank you.
You're a strange woman.
Thank you.
You're a strange woman, Don Miguel.
I'm just listening to Stupendium.
You having a Greg binge?
Just watched.
You having a Stupendium binge?
Yes. I love you. I love you more.
She's saying that because she fancies Stupendium and she feels guilty about watching Stupendium's content. Even though it's completely a valid thing for you to do, and don't worry about it. It's fine. Like, it is not up to me to decide whether or not it's okay if you fancy someone, you doofus.
I love you.
I know you do. You love me and you fancy Stupendium. That's.
I just want you to know that. I love you.
I am used to you fancying other people. I have been since we first started going out. When you had
it sound
no,
awful.
no, it doesn't at all. You're a human being. Since you had a giant wall picture of Captain Jack Sparrow covering an entire wall.
And two standees.
And two standees. Are you alive?
Yes.
Are you human?
Yes.
Are you a hot-blooded heterosexual lady who likes the look of nice men?
Yes, but I feel bad because you've not got a big crush on somebody, or at least you won't tell me that you do.
Tell you that I what?
Or at least you don't tell me if you do.
I'm not jealous. I mean, I am with that giant Captain Jack standee, you bastard. Where is that now?
In Mum's loft.
In your mum's loft.
And Dad's loft. They want to throw it away so bad.
Well.
But I say, nay, 'tis mine.
Melissa says she fancies me now, Yentil.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, God.
So...
New sexuality branch unlocked. I've been holding on this curly fur new oddity story for like 10 minutes, so I should probably go around to reading it. It's okay.
Don't worry. Thank you, folks. It's very, very nice.
Wait. Oh.
No,
just take downstairs. You're downstairs, aren't you?
Yeah,
No?
I'm still here.
You just take downstairs. I wasn't asking for another brew.
No, I'm joking. I love you. Bye.
Love you. By Jingo, you've done it. You brought her around. Fern says, my friend is a waitress. Man from head branch came in to measure up for refit. He said, what's the store number? She answered. He says, what's your number? She says, sorry, I have a boyfriend. He says, no, sorry, I meant the shop's number. She ran after him gagging and apologised. Bless. God damn it, Sonic. Like, at least she was like, yeah, no, I have a boyfriend. I'm diffusing that right now. And then he went, no, fuck, I meant the shop number. Oh, God. Yeah, what is with this thing? What is with Phil getting harassed in his live streams? I guarantee it's not somebody who means anything malicious. It's just somebody who's being edgelord and trolley who doesn't realise that that's probably not the place to keep doing it. It's like, if you've watched my TikTok lives, have you noticed there's someone who keeps showing up who's called the Green Goblin? And they come in and they keep saying stupid shit like, hi, I'm fighting Spider-Man tonight. What do you reckon my chances are? And I ignore them. And they just keep doing it. And sometimes I go, oh, right, well, I think definitely take your glider with you. And definitely try and do that thing where you stab him from behind with it. That'll work out great. And it's like, there, I've made a nerd reference to the thing you're referencing. Go away. And they keep doing it. And it's just like, oh, for fuck, it's so... And they do it in every stream. Every TikTok stream. Every TikTok stream. And it's like, how are you not bored of it? It's so fucking dull. Anyway. Fred now sounds like he's marrying his cousin. No worries, Arkham. I'll see you soon, my lovely. That was your Shoemaker's Elf voice. Edgelords are the worst. It's embarrassing is asking for a guy at the theatre's number before the show starts, and then him replying with, my girlfriend is the lead. Yeah, that's bad, because then you spend the whole night, like, weirdly judging yourself and being like, oh, so her over me, then. It's like, yeah, they met before. No, Ghost Zone, the difference is you don't harp on about the same thing all the time. You bring a multitude of bullshit and randomness. It's why we love you. You're not showing up going, I'm the Green Goblin, and I will say the same thing in every stream. I picked up a prescription. He said, can you confirm your mobile number? I did. He says, that's the fastest I've got a girl's number. It was UTI medication. I was shook. He wasn't even embarrassed. That's the kind of joke you can make with a friend, maybe. Like, oh, right, can I have your number? Brilliant, cool. That's the quickest I've ever got a girl's number. Like, if it's someone you knew, great. One off, it's a bit like, okay, that's... you sort of then have to sense the person and be like, no, they're literally just meaning it as a bit of banter. Thank God. But, like, yeah, there's some jokes it's just like, we don't make those anymore. Just kept saying random shit in Melissa's live. Oh, fucking hell. See, oh, Ian, that's a fucking horrible anecdote. Poor Jenna Coleman. CJ, you misspelt two, but now it makes it sound like a statement. Penguin has to Cox. He has to Cox. She was Audrey. Oh, my dude. I know how much you want to play that part as well, so you're like, fucking God, you fucking God. At least you have the best personas. Difference is yours is funny. Exactly. You change it up and you play around with it too. Jenna Coleman's Jenna Coleman. You know what? Like, I don't know her, but the more I see her in different things, I like her. I'm not a huge fan of Clara. On our revisit, I've realised that I like Clara up to a certain point, and we're about to hit that certain point. It's going to be interesting to see how I feel after we get to that point. Penguins do have to cock. They do have to cock, though. 17-year-old you was like, well, fuck it, I'll feed you the fucking plant. 17-year-old you was like having a chat with Audrey too behind her back. Right, we need to get that camera. My brain no think, only giggle. No thoughts, only for the lulls. There you are, you little surveillance bastard. Beautiful. Okay. Now, where should we head next? Park Road, got him. Here, got him. Got him! Industrial District, we've got a shitload of them to deal with. The Steel Mill, that's the Industrial District. The museum was sorted. Wonder City, we should do the Wonder City ones, shouldn't we? Go and get them done. Okay, let's go there. Sorry, what were you saying? Phil seemed really down tonight in his life. Yeah, it's probably because he's coming in and he's got fucking idiots like that doing bullshit. He's just like, oh, for God's sake. Was he on his own in the live? Because when you're just taking questions, if people are being like, oh, God, it can be kind of stressful. Even if the people like don't mean anything bad, it can be a bit sort of like, oh, Jesus. Do you know what I mean? You fell asleep on the stream yesterday, you feel like you're heading that way again. It's because I'm so somniferous. I'm like a lullaby in human form. Or something.
Little pieces of crap like you. Look at you, all
Wait.
scared and crying. It's embarrassing. Please, it's not my fault. I don't see no one else. But I'm not supposed to be here.
It's Clerks. He's on his own. Yeah. Well, I keep saying to him, we need to do a stream. Get me on for a stream, because they're always fun.
Thank you.
We'll chat together, and then that way you don't have to deal with the weird shit as much. Because, like, when you've got a guest on, like when we do a virtual pub, which, again, I really want to bring back. We've just had, like, since getting the new streaming set up, it's been difficult. Trying to get dates to match with people has been really difficult lately. But when we do get round to having more virtual pubs, part of the fun of that format for me, the thing that stops it from becoming stressful, is the fact that for the first, like, hour and a half, me and the guest talk. I keep an eye on the chat, but... like, the chat's not the focus the first hour and a half. It's just you guys are watching a live interview. And then for that last, like, half hour, fuck it, right, let's open it up to everybody in the chat. Like, that keeps it so that it's like having a fun conversation, which, let's face it, it's a lot more fun to watch a fun conversation than it is to watch that person trying to juggle 17 things. Do you know what I mean? I quite enjoy the TikTok streams because someone will say a question and I'll be like, okay, so here's a story. And I can just go off and tell the story, whereas Phil, as you probably noticed, he doesn't really tell long stories when he does his live broadcasts. It's more kind of... he tells very short answers. So, of course, if the same people are showing up asking the same questions, it can be a little bit mentally draining. Yeah, you make me go on tangents, but they're fun tangents. Your TikTok streams are only ever creepy or men. Oh, I'm sorry about that. So, most of TikTok, back when it was Musically, that was basically what it was, wasn't it? It was like kids and creepy old men. So this time I shoved a hand up a dog's ass. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent. Get it with the meal deal at the delicatessen. Right, where was it I was going? I was going there first, because that was the one that we couldn't get before that made us go on the augmented reality training. You talk so much shite, I wouldn't have you any other way. Musically, kids, cosplayers, creepy guys. TikTok, a variety of people. And then the creepy guys and all that is going to start showing up more prominently, let's be honest. Right, so, how do we do this? Are you ready? This was the one we started. Those who were here in the first hour. What's everyone's Tesco meal deal? Chicken mayo. Maybe chicken and bacon if I finna feel cheeky. Hey! There we go. A salt and vinegar crisp of some kind. Probably McCoy's. And then... usually something like an apple juice. What are my thoughts? How am I feeling about it? I honestly, I love Jodie Whittaker as an actor. I've not enjoyed her Doctor, and I don't think it's been down to her. I just think the writing of the era overall has really not done anything for me, and I wish I felt differently. I'm very much looking forward to this new era, this era to end. Oh, I'd love to get Angeli on Virtual Pub at some point. She'd be a great guest. I always have a laugh when I chat with Angeli. That being said, I hope she goes out on a high that is so fucking high that people like myself who've just not enjoyed it as much, and even people who've been shitty about how they've not enjoyed it, go, do you know what? Fair play. That was a fucking epic last story. Like that, I want it to be that good. Do you know what I mean? And Ace is one of my favourite companions, so Ace coming back, I would love for it to be a good story. I just don't have enough faith in Chris, really, Chris Chibnall. Read all about it. Is it a sign of the times? Right, let's learn about Wonder City. Over a century ago, the mysterious Ra's al Ghul arrived in Gotham City and met with the Gotham Elders. Even then, Gotham was a crime-ridden, lawless place. Ra's promised a brighter future for all in exchange for a deed to the north end of the city. The Gothamites laughed at this strange man until he produced more gold than they had ever seen. Chris Chibnall hasn't ruined Doctor Who. His version's just not been everyone's cup of tea. You can't ruin something that's going to carry on afterwards. Do you know what I mean? There will always be eras of Doctor Who you don't enjoy. There will always be areas of it you don't enjoy. But it's a show that changes all the time. So that's part of it. It's part of the fun. The deed in hand, Ra's began construction of a new city, a utopian vision powered by clean, free energy. With no crime, the future would be bright, and as the last brick was laid by the slaves he had shipped in, Red Flag, in his homeland, well, he's a villain, Ra's presented the future of Gotham. Wonder City. Mechanical guards watched over the population of Wonder City, while behind the scenes, lawbreakers were removed and executed. Wonder Tower stood above it all, a monument to prosperity, but for Ra's, the real reason for choosing this location was simple. Beneath the streets, he had located a chemical source that he called Lazarus. In small doses, it would rejuvenate a person, but Ra's believed that with enough power, the Lazarus could be supercharged to defeat any ailment, even death itself. Unknown to all but Ra's and his engineers, Wonder Tower was actually a giant lightning rod. When the time was right, he would test his theory. Wonder City continued to operate for months before the effect of prolonged exposure to the Lazarus chemical became clear. It was driving the city's inhabitants insane. When Ra's al Ghul failed to act, the newly formed Gotham City Hall did. Wonder City was declared a public health hazard and quarantined. Troops dragged the screaming citizens out of their homes, straight to Arkham Asylum. Ra's al Ghul disappeared. As Gotham reached into the sky, new neighbourhoods were built over Wonder City until the site was all but forgotten. Some years later, Ra's returned in need of his old Lazarus pit As his forces began the mining process, the streets above collapsed, but Raish forced them to keep digging. Why not? After all, that's where the curry sauce all started. There you go. Wait a minute. What's that? Can't believe I missed that the first time. There's a Riddler trophy in here instead of a baby. Oh, there's still a baby doll. Ooh, creepy baby doll. Right, now this last Riddler trophy in here is that tricksy little Hobbitses that requires us to zipline between different building routes. So let's find the earliest. See, yeah, there's a great example. I'm not a huge fan of the Fifth Doctor's era. I don't enjoy it very much overall. The stories I really like, but it's not my fave. And I'll say this as well. Chris Chibnall interviewed the man a few years ago at a live event ahead of his era beginning. Lovely guy. Lovely fucking guy, honestly. Like, absolute lovely dude. Not a fan of his Who, but like, he's not gone in there to make it bad. Like, it's not like he's got a mastermind to make shit television. You know what I mean? Like, watch Broadchurch Series 1 or 2. Dude can fucking write TV, you know what I mean? Not got Patch and Eccleston. Agreed, but Christopher Eccleston is my absolute favourite. Your Tennant impression is not too bad for a woman. Well, you know why? Estuary accent, innit? It's got that twinge of the Essex to it. Yeah. All the Doctors are pretty damn... here's my thing. Every person who's been cast as Doctor Who, and yeah, I'm going to say Doctor Who, every person who's been cast as Doctor Who has been an excellent choice. Their eras have been very dependent on the scripts they've been given and the writing that they've had to tackle. Colin Baker, the Sixth Doctor, is one of my favourite Doctors. He's got some shit stories, but fuck me, his performance is always entertaining. I'm not saying your cheating skills with your estuary accent already being in there. I'm just saying you've got a lovely little bridge. Melissa, I'm just saying you got a lovely little bridge, eh? You got a lovely little bridge. I sound like that dude who does the impression of middle-aged guys on TikTok. You got a lovely little bridge. Way! Fucking get in. Way! Yeah, Darren, let me know how it is. I've not been listening to any of them. I had a chat with Big Finish, funnily enough, yesterday. Not the company. I'm not saying the company's an entity, but I had a chat with one of their team about doing some remote recording for them. It's not set in stone, but yeah, it'd be nice to potentially do some more work with them, because I haven't worked with Big Finish since 2012. I think was the last time I did some stuff with them. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the dramas themselves. Like, it's very touch and go based on who's writing them for me. And there's way too much to keep up with. However, as an actor, I've always had a fucking ball when I've worked with them. The ones I'm already in, those who are curious, the Big Finish sets I'm already in is... he's talking about my bridge! You love it. Bernice Summerfield Epoch, played a character in that. And I played a couple characters in Gallifrey 4. I also recorded at Big Finish's studios for my work on Doctor Who The Adventure Games. Oh. Wanted for murder in Gotham North. Solomon Grundy. Wanted, dead and alive. Should we learn about Solomon Grundy? That big old sexy zombie man? On a dark and stormy night in the late 19th century, a merchant named Cyrus Gold was murdered and dumped in the swamps near the emerging Gotham City. As the body sunk into the pit, it was exposed to an unusual chemical in the swamp which miraculously reanimated the merchant. He set out wandering the streets of old Gotham, unable to remember his name and only able to recite the nursery rhyme. Solomon, Grundy. Seemingly able to cheat death, the undead man, now called Solomon Grundy, was captured and ruthlessly experimented on. Determined to discover what had brought Grundy back to life, it became apparent that the creature was now immortal due to a combination of the swamp chemicals and the storm that raged on the night of his death. As the army moved through the condemned Wonder City searching for stragglers, no one expected what lay in Ra's al Ghul's private medical laboratory. For months, Solomon Grundy had been exposed to the Lazarus chemical and then repeatedly electrocuted. He had died dozens of times, but each time he was brought back for more. While the soldiers debated what he even was, Grundy revived again and killed everyone nearby. Mentally broken by his ordeal, he waited at the lab for the doctors to return and murder him again. Fucking ninjas! God damn it, they're so tough to beat! A fake Club Penguin? A fake... What's a fake Club Penguin? Get it with the meal deal at the delicatessen. Is it in here? It's in here. It's good, isn't it, Jordan? Jordan DeGar. Here we go. Here, the two watchful guardians. Do these demonic twins pose a threat? Talia's guard. Even though she is a fearsome warrior in her own right, as Ra's al Ghul's daughter, Talia is always shadowed by a secretive order of highly trained female protectors known as the Elite Guard. Each individual guard is chosen generations in advance and trained from birth to be the best of the best, easily capable of holding her own against 100 men. I'm doing all right. How the fuck are you doing, my lovely? On this fine October morning? Shit, no, hang on. We're in October. We've got to pick a different phrase. How are you doing on this fine St. Swithin's Day? Oh, it's got to be occasions. Oh, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Which Batman artist is my favourite? I do have a huge soft spot for Greg Capullo because the Scott Snyder Greg Capullo run from the 2000s to 2010s is fucking beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. So I have a huge soft spot for Greg Capullo. Batman Hush was the book that really got me into reading Batman. So Jim Lee, I do like a lot of Jim Lee's takes on Batman, especially his drawing of Batman. Do you watch much YouTube? I'll be honest, Nate. That's the Neil Adams. Oh, you talking about Ra's al Ghul, fucking shirtless Batman sword fighting in the desert against Ra's al Ghul? Yes, please. Some Neil Adams good stuff right there. YouTube is kind of my television for the most part. So yes is the answer to that. I've just realised something. We don't have to do these things to fight the Riddler, do we? Physical challenges, do we? I don't remember you having to do these things to access the Riddler, but we definitely... we'll see. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get out of here. Ding, 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 ding. I've heard of Hell of a Boss. I've not watched it, but I've seen like enough memes of it to know that it'd probably be something I'd dig. I'm a finna get out of Wonder City. I'm just finna get the fuck out Wonder City. I love that when you first arrive here, you're like, oh, there's this voiceover thing, and it's only after you leave you realise, the first time you leave, you're like, that was Ra's al Ghul. Gay panic, gay panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. What's the panic for? Don't panic. Melissa, take us with you. Come with me whilst I pee, and I'll take the Twitch chat with me. What?
Curry sauce all over your egg.
Amy!
Delicious.
Thank you very much. You're panicking at the disco. You have a boyfriend and you're in a gay panic. Don't be in a panic. Don't be panicking. Don't be panicking about the boyf. Squee! Squee, don't panic. You don't know what to do? Well, take a deep breath. Take it cool. Take a moment to calm yourself. I'm already... Somebody... It always feels like somebody's watching me pee. Oh, because I let you my confidence. It's my fault that you're panicking. No, hang on. That's not how that works. You and the husband living in a constant gay panic. Organic. Organic. Delicious and organic. Right, so we're dealing with these pricks to the side, but I want to escape, so we need to go that way undetected. No, Batman, what the fuck are you doing, mate? This way, you dozy cow. Batman. Yeah, hopefully EA as publisher doesn't interfere too much with what the Iron Man game's capable of. But yeah, me too. I'm still excited for Marvel Midnight Suns. Like, I know, obviously, it's a bit more of a RPG card play thing, but, like, I'm intrigued, man. Colour me intrigued. I hate even saying this, considering how generous you lot were last night, you cheeky mares, but if anyone wants to ever pick up a game for me to play on stream from my wishlist, they are there. A lot of the stuff is stuff that's on pre-order. I'm not encouraging anyone to buy me Saints Row because I've not heard, like, really much good about it at all, which really sucks because I was excited for the potential. But, like, if it goes down in price a bit, maybe if someone wants to buy it, because I do still want to check it out. I'm curious. We can still have fun, like, chatting shit about it if need be. Political prisoner. Political prisoner. I'll save you, citizen.
Going back to Blackgate? They turned that rat-infested hellhole into a shopping mall.
Where's that happening? Where's it happening? It's apparently behind me. Oh, I see where it is. God, that guy's really fucking bullying him.
Help me! Please!
Yeah, like, it's one of those where it's broken as fuck from what I've seen CJ, and it really kind of sucks. And they've also done that thing of going, we want to make it, like, genuinely progressive and different compared to how it used to be. Like, even though the original wasn't necessarily unprogressive, but it definitely had aged a little bit in terms of its edginess. But, like, they've done it in a way where they've just sort of gone, here's the aesthetics of being a bit more progressive, and haven't actually done the work. And also, Saints Row isn't really the series to do that in. You kind of have to be a bit of a dickhead in Saints Row. I'm not saying be horrible to people or, like, bully folks, but you know what I mean? So it's very, very odd. Like GTA 6... GTA 5, recently the patch removing any transphobic jokes. That's good progressiveness. That's fucking great progressiveness. I mean, progressiveness is good inherently, but you get the point I'm saying. That's great, because they've obviously gone, do you know what, in hindsight, we don't feel comfortable having this in here anymore. Take that shit out. The next GTA, having female protagonists, is progressive, because it's like that series hasn't really done that yet. It's just like, this is cool, opening it up. the Saints Row series just sort of go in, these are hardcore gangsters who are all basically hipsters, and it's about waffle irons and their pet cat. It's just like, what? It feels like, performative progressiveness. Like, you want actual stuff that is actually kind of good and well written and compelling. But yeah. I can feel it. Turn of the earth. The ground beneath our feet spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. The entire planet is hurtling to around the curry sauce at 67,000 miles an hour. And I can feel it. I still feel so sorry for Phil after the harassment tonight. Does he tend to take things difficult? Not really. Phil's very much water off a duck's back. I don't know if I had it on an online job, but there was some jokes in the radio dialogue and character dialogue in GTA 5 that were not like intentionally transphobic, but definitely kind of like, yeah, now 10 years has progressed, you've realised that joke's like, maybe don't make that joke, it's kind of shitty. So GTA 5 went in and went, yeah, let's take that out. So in like a patch not too long ago, they took it out. And the PS5 edition, it's not in there anymore. Literally, they've just gone in and they've removed like maybe 3 lines of dialogue that they just weren't comfortable with anymore. There's still some shit like that in there from like Trevor, but it was interacting in the world kind of stuff. And they did it. And people got really, 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 really fucking offended by like them taking it out. It's like, oh, you can't fucking say anything, won't go broke. I don't think fucking GTA is going to go broke anytime, you pricks. But yeah, very strange. Very strange. Right, so we've got these fucking things. Oh god, this is going to be tough. It's all about timing. Shit. Okay, that wall's not close enough for me to get away with kicking off the wall. Could you imagine if Batman did this in any other medium except video games? Could you imagine? Just like Christian Bale's Batman in the Nolan trilogy was just like, Alfred, patch in the coordinates. In the meantime, I've got to hop off of a bunch of pads on the floor. I've got to do it, Alfred, or they're gonna get away again. Alfred! Alfred, I've pierced my foot on a spike. Where is it? Apparently it's just here somewhere.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Melissa, yes, Melissa, we know. We were all watching, remember? There it is. See it? Amy with your bloody curry sauce all over your anus, delish. Oh yeah, I've looked at some of that stuff. I've got a behind the scenes book that's about the creation of the whole series. It's fascinating. I quite like those movies overall. Like I think Batman Begins is very good. I really, really, really like The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight Rises is a fascinating how did you fuck this up so badly kind of movie with some really good elements to it, I find. I heard that, Christy. I will be playing The Sims 4 as per the 80 subscribers goal. See, look at that. Over the course of this stream, 11 subscriptions have run out from a month back.
This is absolutely... I really love this. I mean, this is really I adore distilled whippet shit.
God damn it. Because we've gone down to 206 subscribers from like 217 at the start of this stream. We'll do an Undertale stream one day. We probably will. As Hugo Strange's Tiger Guard's grip on the city tightened, a Falcone family meeting was called. The choice was simple. Stay in Gotham and face arrest and imprisonment in Arkham City, or get the fuck out! Oh, you don't have to buy it for me, Ghost Son. I've got it. I've got the PS4, PS Vita crossplay version. I've got it. I played it on PS Vita. I platinumed it. So we should play a PS4 version at some point. The younger members of the family argue that Falcone's run from no one, but in the end, it was the Romans' decision. The next day, the entire family packed up and left Gotham, heading to the relative safety of Bloodhaven. It'll probably be when we play in the wintertime, maybe. Let's see what we got here. What do we got here? What do we have here?
Riddler's back, huh? Figures. I've seen these weird question marks all over Arkham City.
There's a lot of weird question marks all over Arkham City. Imagine if it's just like, no, it is actually I, the puzzler, who is a real thing, by the way. But your eyebrows are so good to draw. Thank you very much. Not creepy at all. Hello, police. Well, there's one. There's the bastard. Poundland Riddler. The puzzler's real. The puzzler is real. Hey, when's that happening, Daniel? Is that a weed? I'm calling the police. Is that a police? I'm calling the weed.
This is getting crazy. They gotta feed us right.
I'm just finna get my finger in your rimple. What?
Curry sauce all over your aim.
Hey, mate.
Delish.
Delish. R1. R2. Got it. Yensild. Jens. Yeah, you've never Yensild someone. Good lord. I'm trying to figure out who's the biggest fan of the curry sauce at this point. You have a very distinct eyebrow for some reason. Weird. The people's eyebrow. It's a Johnson trait. It's basically Dwayne The Rock Johnson and me. Hey guys, have you heard? The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. I'm kind of looking forward to Black Adam, mostly for the JSA. But the closer it gets to release, the more I'm like, let's be brutally fucking honest here. Let's be brutally fucking honest here. I love Dwayne Johnson. I enjoy his stuff. He has an absolute, undeniable charisma. But we all know what's going to happen. Black Adam, who is prominently in the comics Shazam's arch nemesis. He's Shazam's Joker. He's Shazam's Lex Luthor, right? In the film, he's going to lose his son and get these powers and then be resurrected years later and be like, I'm angry at everybody. I'm going to kill everyone. I'm going to protect Kahndaq and I'm going to kill everybody. And then the Justice Society can be like, right, we better fucking, come on, mate. We're going to win you around. You're going to be a good guy. And he's like, never. I'm not going to be a good guy. I'm the bad guy. I'm going to fuck. And then a bigger villain's going to show up and he's going to save them. And then at the end, he's going to leave and he's going to be like, I'm no hero, and leave. That's going to be the film. That will be it. It's going to be the most predictable, boring fucking film, right? Hopefully, it will have enough interesting shit in there, like Dr. Fate, like the Atom, like Cyclone, hopefully, and Hawkman. The guy who plays Hawkman seems like an absolute fucking babe. I watched an interview with him last week. He was lovely. Is that not kind of cool? Well, the staff member of the YMCA loved the way I drew this certain set of brows so much she used it as her RL eyebrows and uses my drawings for a reference to how she wants them. That's pretty fucking cool, to be honest. Need to go to bed, therefore I shall fall asleep. F the FOMO. Hey, make a note what time it is, Fern, and use your subscription to catch up on the stream tomorrow. Big love, and we'll see you soon. Oms for Curly Fern, please. The Rock, I think, is a good fit for Black Adam if he allows himself, / his agency allow himself to actually just play a villain. If he's playing Black Adam as a bad guy opposite Zachary Levi's Shazam, that'd be real fucking cool. That'd be really fucking cool because you'd see Zachary Levi Shazam, you know how powerful he is, but he's a goofball, he's a nice guy, he's got his heart in the right place. But he's a bit of a doofus, right? A lovable doofus. And then you're like, here's his Black Adam, and it's Dwayne the fucking Rock Johnson. You'd be like, okay, I'm worried. I'm worried that Shazam is gonna fucking lose this. Do you know what I mean? But the fact that they're probably not going to end... Let's face it. I will be surprised if we get an announcement of a third Shazam movie that is also a sequel to Black Adam. I don't think they'd do it. It's really weird. Because they should. They should. It'd be fucking amazing. But they'll never let Dwayne Johnson be a flat-out villain. Like, it'll never happen. It's like Will Smith. Will Smith's Deadshot in 2016 Suicide Squad isn't Deadshot. He's Will Smith. He's Will Smith. He's Will Smith. He's not Deadshot. He's Will Smith. Like, he's got a daughter and he's only doing it to protect his daughter. And it's like, yeah, but the fun of Deadshot is he's an unscrupulous shithead. Do you remember when we fought him in this game? He was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I can't wait to murder you. That's not the Deadshot that was in Suicide Squad. It's just so... but it's because it's Will Smith, and Will Smith always has to play a good guy. Even when he plays a compromised good guy, he always plays a good guy. I also hate 2016 Suicide Squad. Again, if you enjoy it, I wish I did too. There's stuff I liked about it a lot. The moment where they realise the collars aren't working anymore, and Boomerang just fucking legs it out of the bar. Amazing. Hilarious. Hey, Evie, like, absolutely fucking brilliant. An amazing gag. Right? Margot Robbie's casting was really interesting. She got to properly flex her muscles in Birds of Prey finally, and I love that movie, and I really enjoyed The Suicide Squad, right? But the moment I saw Suicide Squad and I saw Will Smith was going to be in it and all those other things, I was like, I know exactly what's going to happen in this film. I know exactly what's going to happen, and it's Curry Sauce Love Uranus. I know exactly what's going to happen. They're all going to be bad guys, but misunderstood bad guys. And there's going to be a bigger threat, and they'll have to save the world, and basically they're good guys. But nobody will know that they were good guys for one day, right? That story works if we've seen them be unscrupulous shitheels in other stories. But we met them all in that film for the first time. So they're just a bunch of curry sauce. They're just a bunch of misunderstood good guys who do bad guy things sometimes for their family. That's not the Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad should be the worst cunts in the DC universe, right? The Suicide Squad
curry sauce
in 2021 did that brilliantly. There were members who were like misunderstood, who'd just been fucking screwed over in life and were making the best of a bad situation. And there were ones who were just flat out, no, these guys are horrible villains. Do you know what I mean? It was so much more fun. Yeah, I know what you mean, Negasonic. They should have given it a subtitle. Yeah, Black Adam can be an anti-hero. There can absolutely be an anti-hero element to his story. But the only reason he's an anti-hero in the film adaptation is because it's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. That's why. And Dwayne The Rock Johnson does not and will not play a bad guy. How the fuck am I going to get to that? I mean, yeah, The Suicide Squad is a soft sequel to the 2016 one. It's one of those where, like, if you want the 2016 one to exist, it exists. Hence Harley and Captain Boomerang already having a friendship. Hence Captain Boomerang being in it. Hence the same people playing Captain Boomerang, Harley Quinn, Rick Flag, Amanda Waller. Like, if you like the first one, it exists. And I think that was a great way to go about it. I didn't like the first one, but some people did, right? But I own The Suicide Squad. I'm never fucking buying Suicide Squad. I own the 2021 film. Never buying the 2016 one. I'm never watching it again. I thought it was awful. Oh, no, I know what you mean about the fight scene thing. Like, Black Adam, yeah, would be too OP for a lot of them to fight with. But, like, yeah, you know, part of it will be the whole, like, he can only take a certain amount of punches in every scene, and yeah, just, oh god. I like Dwayne Johnson, but just like, yeah, there is a lot of curry sauce all over his anus. There's a reason why I never identify with fandoms or ever equate myself to being part of a fandom. I'm a fan of things, but you'll never catch me saying, oh, I'm in that fandom, because fandom culture is so toxic. It's so toxic. It's gross. And the internet's kind of made it that. The Suicide Squad is fucking, as Ian says, it's fucking wonderful. Honestly, it's wonderful. It's great. The Suicide Squad is a goddamn treat.
What? It came from over here. I got him. He's over here.
Task Force X. Well, the problem is, you call it Suicide Squad, there's the brand recognition element. That's why they called it Suicide Squad, because it's brand recognition. Even if the brand of the original didn't do well. But see, there was enough goodwill of the original because of the DCEU stands who, like, fight for David Ayer's corner. It's like, David Ayer's a grown man, he doesn't need you to fucking fight for him. And also castings like Margot Robbie, for example. Like, there was definitely goodwill because of the first one. I think that's why they wanted to call the second one Suicide Squad still. Yeah, like in terms of the modern DC movies, so we're not talking about stuff from pre-DCEU. So cut off point, Dark Knight Returns, I guess. Dark Knight Rises. Everything after that, the only ones I own is I own the Man of Steel soundtrack because I liked it a lot. I own Wonder Woman, the 2017 film. I own Birds of Prey, the 2020 film. I own Shazam, the 2019 film, and I own The Suicide Squad, the 2021 film. I loved Peacemaker, and I'm going to buy that on Blu-ray eventually. And I own Teen Titans Go, but that's not DCEU. And I own The Batman, and that's not DCEU. Everything else, just figure that I hated it. I wish I didn't. Hi, Richard! Iron Brew MILF's Milk. What? MILF's Milk? Is Iron Brew the milk of MILFs? Richard, you have got to explain what's happened there, my love. That's a big fucking change. Who's everyone's DC crush? Are we talking about the comics? Because if it's the comics, Poison Ivy or Zatanna? Where is this fucking Riddler trophy? Is it in this side of the building? Oh, here we go. Comic book Poison Ivy. Ooh. Femme Fatale Poison Ivy as well. Not necessarily full monster, monstrous mutating into plants. All humanity must die Poison Ivy, and not necessarily anti-heroine Poison Ivy. Like, you can absolutely do anti-hero stuff with Poison Ivy, but I always prefer when she's a villain because you can kind of just have more fun with the concept. But like Batman the Animated Series style Poison Ivy, hot diggity. Like, she's the ultimate unachievable woman, because, like, literally getting with her will kill you. Like, there's something incredibly hot about that. Fuck.
I see you're too scared to face me.
Where's the freeze grenade? Oh, fuck. I've got to take out these chuckleheads. I can fix her. No, not that. Not that. Like, no. Not I can fix her. Like, you can't fix her. She's gonna fucking murder you forever and a day, right? More the idea of like, oh god, she's so beautiful, I'd love to kiss her. But if I do, I will die. Like that. Do you know what I mean? That's, come on. I can't and I will. We're attracted to the unobtainable. Because we're dreamers, that's why. We're dreamers. Go on, what car does Poison Ivy drive? Oh, I'm gonna regret asking that, aren't I?
Curry sauce all over your aim.
It's delish. Oh, she doesn't drive a car. She doesn't have like a signature car or anything, if that's what you mean. Well, that was a joke. I thought you were set up for a joke. I was like, go on. What car does Poison Ivy drive? This Batsted's got everything, thank you very much. There it is. Your dating history makes too much sense. Murderous clown women. Murderous clown women. Plant ladies. Sizing dreamer. Oh, bless you. I love the fact that you're like, so I'm going to give giving a dating app a go. What do you guys think of my profile? You put it on the Discord. And there was like fucking references and jokes. Oh, fortune tellers. No, not again. References and jokes to oh, we can't blow that one up. References and jokes to Ob Squad stuff in the dating profile. It's like, you absolute queen. Iron Brew Milf's milk. So wait, in this concept, is Iron Brew the milk of MILFs? Are you saying that the milk produced by a MILF's body, or that a MILF brings to the table, the milkshake that the MILF brings to the yard, is Iron Brew? Is that what you're saying? Right, I don't want to get caught out by that dude, so we're going to play this very carefully. If you're going to date me, you're dating the Squad too. Damn! Wait, are we a harem? A hair and makeup 'em. There we go. Got it. Right. Left, left, right, left. How the fuck do we get to that one? Oh, I remember. I remember how we get to this one. Look at this! Tiny little pocket just on the outskirts. Ghost Zone, you do realise how jealous we all are now, right? Like, not only that you're off the market, so you're unobtainable to us, which is, like, kind of rude, if you ask me. But also, your fella sings MCR songs, can play them on guitar. Hang on. Please, he's a signed musician, babes. So he's just rubbing it in now. This is just rubbing it in. This is just filthy, filthy rubbing it in. Sounds wrong, but feels so fucking right, right? No, you do not. Christy sent me a clip of her playing Heathens on piano and was like, I'm sorry, I'm really rusty, but I'm going to give it a go. And it was like, if that is you rusty, like having not played a track in forever and just having a go at it, y'all need to stop being harsh on yourself, because it was fucking great. Bit of 21 Pilots. Woo. Heathens, a.k.a. a better Suicide Squad movie than the film that it was attached to. Folks, I think we all need to just stop being so selfish, and we should all just become one giant commune of cuddles and filth. That is the curse of being a perfectionist, my love, is that you will always beat yourself up for stuff that is exactly where it needs to be at that moment in time. Either because of rustiness or because, like, it's not ready. Even though you know in your heart of hearts that, like, oh yeah, it's just not there yet. You always beat yourself up. The curse of perfectionism. I'm trying to find that second entrance. You know, the one where there's the giant gaping hole in one of the buildings. I guess it'd be the other side of this building, wouldn't it? Guys, I'm looking for a gaping hole. Can anyone help me find a gaping hole, please? Absolutely. Absolutely, Nate. There will be a specially designated beanbag and chill area for all of our ace guys, gals, and MB pals. A big poly house. Yeah! There it is. There's 3 of us, and 4 of us, and 5, and 6, and 7. Find yourself hating everything you write this more than 2 months old. Yep. I prematurely beat myself up over the stuff I'm writing. I'm like, no, don't even bother with that. Don't even get to it, mate.
Was one of the best. He was like a brother. Yeah. Hell of a way to go. I hear they dragged him out of the rubble. Hang on. Who was dragged out of the rubble? Marky, who are you talking about? Joker. Joker?
Listen to this.
Dead? It's true, man. People are saying
Hide your kids, hide your wife, because Melissa's stealing everybody out here.
there ain't nothing to say. Joker's dead. It's over.
Love what I'm writing. When I'm writing it, and then as soon as I get past it and out that headspace, I hate it. Yeah, no, that happens. That happens. That's why you should always... Oh, God, the grief episode of Don't Be I'm Scared is incredible. It didn't help that there was another sitcom I watched recently that did a grief episode that was also fucking incredible. Yeah, always take some distance. When you're doing something creative, always take a bit of time to back away from it. Take tiny breaks, because then when you come back, you go, oh yeah, this is alright. This is half decent. Whereas if you do it too close to while you're working on it, you will be way too harsh to yourself. I'm not a home wrecker. I'm a home merger. I'm merging us all consensually into one house. The Filth House. You've heard of Hype House? Could you explain the Titanic game to chat again, CJ?
We are gonna hurt you.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. You're all hot now, bye. No one's safe. Remember, bye, folks. We decided the other day we can't do shorthand maths as a rule, so no one asks us to count. I just work my way from left to right. That's hot.
Let's keep it this thing. Chill out. It'll be fine. Will it? Yeah, I like to look
You should load something Monday. Weird.
Not me. Crap's gonna happen to someone, it'll happen to me.
It's hard work. I'm pansexual and a hoe. Panhoaxual? Pansahoaxual? Furnace! That was easy. Harder than Oswald's doubles. Bi, trans, ace, and dyslexic, so don't ask me to count. Make a choice. Or read. Is that the levels of struggle? I love that. It's just like, yeah, well, I can't do all these skills anymore. But I'm fucking fabulous, so I don't mind. This guy just chilling in this lift. I've just realised I could have used the thing to get them to the top floor and then beat them up, but instead I just sprung on them. Ukraine's liberated Lyman! Oh, that's amazing! Homosexual. I think Greater Cuddles counts as a skill. Respectfully. Respectfully. Absolutely counts as a skill. They were still having the conversation while I was beating them up. That was a lovely glitch. Wait, is that a whole new section of map? Yes. And what is this? I'm sorry. There's a gadget here. Holy fuck. There's a gadget we missed. You're split and jittery. And can do the splits. Right? You said you could do the splits. I put it down on the skill card. I've been passing it out to casting directors, damn it. Wait a minute. There we go. Are they shooting at me while I'm not there? Oh shit.
Look out, it's Batman!
Hi, you shits. Can we talk about this Yellow Lantern outfit and how it's fucking brilliant? Oh my god. Whew. I'm pansexual, trans, and full of anxiety. Literally, don't ask me anything. What about, would you like a hug? Hey! That was a fun one. I wish they would let you use the yellow ring. They could use my yellow ring if they like. Oh! Destroyed 12 Harley heads. Harley! They've destroyed your head! Hydrate, you gremlin. Was there a hydrate prompt? No worries. I shall supple my waters. I shall supple at the teat of Poseidon. Thanks, Sonic. Joker thugs. Freeze cluster grenade. Laughing fish. 3D glasses from the first game. The hypno specs. A rubber chicken. And the fake gun. What's a funny man without his box of tricks? No worries, Christy. Good night to you. Could we all say good night to Christy, please? Oms for Christy. Oms for Christy. Get rest and have a good... What was that one we just unlocked? Holding grudges. Here we go. This is a fun story. Good night and up your bums. That's a good Harley. Soon after his arrival in Gotham City, the Penguin decided to make an impression on the Underworld elite with a gala opening for his nightclub, the Iceberg Lounge. He included the notorious Joker, whose appearance would surely impress the crowd. When the Joker arrived, Harley Quinn on his arm and a dainty flower in his lapel, the Penguin was thrilled. He was hosting the sinister soiree of the century until a clumsy waitress spilled a drink on the Joker. The laughing Joker aimed his flower and an acid spray melted the girl's face. As alarmed patrons fled the scene, a cold, dark rage at the Joker curled inside the Penguin. The Joker eagerly returned to the Iceberg Lounge a few weeks later, but was insulted to find his name was not on the guest list. Willing to overlook this obvious mistake, he shot the doorman on his way in, kicked up his feet at the table, and ordered a glass of warm milk. He was pleased when alongside the milk was a summons to the club's VIP section. Led to the back room, past a tank where the Tiny the Shark circled, the Joker happily greeted the Penguin, who promptly pushed him out of a door onto the street. The Penguin squawked out that the club had a new no clowns policy before slamming the door. After arriving at Arkham City, the Joker and Harley Quinn were eager to explore their new stomping ground. Reflecting that years had passed since the Penguin banned Joker from the club, they sought out the blue neon lights of the Iceberg Lounge. Harley pounded on the door, certain that Cobblepot would let bygones be bygones. The Penguin answered, a hulking guard at his side, and immediately reminded them of his no clowns policy. He just managed to close the door before the acid from the Joker's flower shot out at his face. That's the most heinous shit he's ever done. Drinking warm milk. Oh, we missed this one. Compulsory purchase. Upon becoming mayor, Quincy Sharp presented Gotham City with his plan to create a super prison in the north of the city, claiming that the site was selected because it contained extreme areas of social decay and neglect. When Bruce Wayne spoke out at the consultation committee hearing, the mayor pointed out that this location was where Wayne's parents had been murdered decades before. The council passed the motion to create Arkham City, set about issuing eminent domain seizures, allowing it to purchase all the land within the site's walls. That Zygons be Zygons. Oh shit, we've got to bring it back down somehow. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck. How are we meant to get in it? No, seriously, how the fuck are we meant to get in that? What? Oh, right. I think. What? Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, you're heading off, Nate. No worries. Rest you well, Cockle. Oh, no, CJ's heading off. CJ. Go do your thing, my love, and I'll see you soon. Can we get some oms for CJ, please? Hom. And please don't mention bacon. I miss bacon. Though I'm going to America in a few weeks, so I'm going to eat a lot of bacon. Or at least what they call bacon. It's always very sickly. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent. I've got the lyrics stuck in my head. Oh shit! Yep, lava, that'll do it. That'll do it. Who'll be the death screen?
Stupid little dead bat. Who's gonna save you now?
Sight of you definitely brought me back to life. I won't tell anyone if you don't, Sonic. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Eloquent and elegant and so effervescent. Get it with the meal deal at the delicatessen. Oh. Wait, where am I going then? That's a Catwoman one that's marked on the thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's a different route. It's Tara Strong in this game. Yeah, this was her debut as the character. Was this game? How do we get there then? I guess we go that way again. No, for real, how the fuck do we get there? Is that in that lower level and I just didn't notice? No, seriously, how the fuck do we get to that one?
Curry sauce.
All over your anus. Delish. Arlene Sorkin. Arlene Sorkin was the original performer for Harley and performed her right up till Batman Arkham Asylum. That was her last performance in the role. She was the inspiration for the part as well.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Damn it, Amy. That's not bad at all. That sort of shit happens. That shit happens.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
We all pick up on what we pick up on, you know?
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Curry sauce, curry sauce, all over your anus, over anus. It's suggesting it's something in this direction, but I can't seem to figure out how we get into it, unless it's above us. Maybe something we have to access from a different place. Let's see. Basement level. So if we go up to Arkham City. And they don't stop coming, 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 and they don't stop. Oh, there's an entrance over here somewhere. Ah.
Curry sauce all over your anus.
That's how we get back. I'm going to wait until you're in a fight and then send 5 biddies. Somebody love. Every day I try and I try and I try. But everybody wants to put me down and say, I'm going crazy.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Planet of the curry brain. Planet of the curry brains. Clara. This'll be how we get there. It's retracing our steps from the original story. Yep, here we go. Here we go. I'm going curry sauce. I'm going curry sauce. I can't do a Matt Smith impression. Like I've dabbled at trying the voice, but I can't do one where I would say yes, I do a Matt Smith impression. Put it that way.
Became too unstable and caused the tunnel to collapse.
Yeah, but hatch. There it was. Wait a minute. I'm just going to get my finger in your ring. You forgot that I'm going to select the man existed. Go and sit in the corner and think about what you've done. And then come back and sing with me. Oh God. It finally happened. It finally happened. Oh. It finally happened. I'm slightly mad. Oh dear. I'm one card short of a full deck. I'm not quite the shilling. One wave short of a shipwreck. I'm not my usual top billing. I'm coming down with a fever. Unraveling fast, it's true. I'm driving only 3 wheels these days, but my dear, how about you? Oh, I gotta go back, son. I gotta go back. Oh, here's an interesting one for you. Here's the last clue riddle I think we've got.
It is good to be back together, brother.
Hammer and sickle.
It was mistake to work for the Penguin. I know that now. I cannot stand being apart again. I wish to be rejoined.
Curry sauce all over your anus.
Can I do Hacker's voice for my next sentence? No. Cockers. Andrei Abramovici was a respected man in the small Siberian village where he lived with his pregnant wife. When word reached Andrea that his wife was in labour, he rushed home, excited to be at her side, but was met only by the midwife. His wife had not survived the birth. Complications due to the special nature of his newborn sons were to blame. Pushing into the room, he found his twin sons, joined at the shoulder, screaming for their mother. He took the twins and left town. Crying, he stood on a bridge over the freezing cold river and contemplated throwing them to their deaths. But he could not do it. Leaving his sons outside the tent of a travelling freak show, Andrei returned to his home village, a broken man. The Joker heard tales of the conjoined Abramovici twins, now widely known as Hammer and Sickle, and their reputation for brutality, and he wanted them for himself. Sending Harley on a desperate mission to retrieve them, she passed on the message to the circus owner that her puddin' would pay big for the twins. Of course, the owner refused to sell his headlining act. He promptly vanished, only to be found 3 months later with a new smile carved on his face.
Curry sauce all over your anus.
Why so serious? Oh, you're awful serious, aren't you? Oh, mince. Right. Up and to the left.
We spent too long going to live another moment apart. Together we will destroy anyone who stands in our way.
We're too far away. How the fuck do we get back there then? We're just normal men. Have we heard all the bit sound effects? You've heard all the current bitty sound effects? Yes. When my puddin' asks for something, guess what, Batbrain? He ain't asking. God damn it, you write Harley well. Slightly worried. Surprised you haven't summoned Lottie with the pure eroticism of your take. The OnePlus thingy is from, you know, the distilled whippet shit voice file. There's an entire 15-minute version, and that is a different comment from later in that sound file. Oh, you Darv, you only just noticed. Yes, it's Michael from I'm Alan Partridge as well. Woody Jet aroused. How you gotta leave him? Oof. I'll take 3, please. Y'all need hydration. I'm gonna take that, Nate. I'm gonna take a little sip. I'm once again gonna place my lips around Poseidon's teat. But yeah, that's the guy from Trapped. Is the Compare the Meerkat guy.
Curry sauce all
over your anus. You guys are getting filthier and filthier, and my God, do I approve? I approve so hard, it's not even funny. Right, this little prick. I knew this would be the last one. I knew this would be the one to fox me. Right. How the fuck do we get up into that rafter area? There we go. Ho, ho, ho. Green Giant. Wait.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Do I have to do these challenges now? Surely I'm on... Surely. Surely we've unlocked the Riddler now. Surely. I didn't think we had to do these physical challenges to get to him. No way. No way. No way. I don't believe it for a second. That's too fucking ridiculous. That's no way. No way. No way. No way. No, 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 no way. No way.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
No fucking way. I mean, it's Saturday night and I'm not going anywhere if you guys aren't. Oof. Hello, little one. How you doing? Are you on your way home? From your lady shifty. Are you safe? Are you well? Right, so let's see. Aerial attack of a stunned enemy onto another. What? Guys, if this is happening, we might have to just not defeat the Riddler at this rate. Fucking hell. Hang on. Where's his final... Because in the past, I've had it that we've worked out where he is with the codes and shit, right? And from that, drunk youths... Oh, I'm so sorry about that. That's shit. Can't get rid of me bad easily. How he do be riddled. In the past, I've played it where we've unlocked his final location and we've just not been able to get to him. Is there a glitch? I think we might be in Glitchville. Let's get back outside. Maybe that'll help. I think we might be in glitch territory if this is the case. Stuck in Harley mode. Some people have to pay good money for that normally. Speaking of Harley, is she still here? No, she's gone. She'll have been apprehended by the police. Remember, she was tied up there. Hit up Grindr, we'll find out how close we are to him in meters. Meters? Meters! Yeah, I think we've had a glitch. Maybe it's the Riddler playing more games. He's gotten into my fucking game. He's gotten into my game. Because I remember in the original, you didn't have to like necessarily complete everything to get the Riddler's location. You had to get all of his riddles. So is this like a part of the return to thingy version? It's just fucking with us. Like, where's the next part of his puzzle piece? You know what I mean? Side missions. Find more Riddler secrets. We found all the Riddler secrets, mate. We found all the Riddler secrets. He's Grinder. One for a laugh. Once for a laugh. I'm so glad I used a fake name because it was terrifying. Was it just a lot of very thirsty folks? Like a lot of guys just really fucking thirsty. I don't know what to do. It should have been accessed by now.
Freak. Hasn't he got better things to do than just leave green question marks all over Arkham City?
Like, can we... Does doing the little physical challenges count? Shit. Hang on.
End of an era, man. End of a freaking era.
He was going to say another word. Well, we had a glitch with Deadshot. Do you remember? It wouldn't bring up the location again. It wouldn't bring up Deadshot's victim location, and it just really screwed us over.
Get out of this place. There's got to be a way, right?
Well, I'm trying to do some of the physical challenges now, like... Perform 5 consecutive line launches without touching the ground. Glide for 30 meters while maintaining a height of less than 5 meters above the water. Oh god. Right. Did that count? Got one match planned to meet a few days after, since we got on pretty well and all, and the next day she blocked me and everything. See, I imagine that's like the biggest thing with those places, because it's just sort of... People are dealing with, like, the anxiety element of it and everything, and that's completely, you know, it's completely fine. Obviously, their feelings are utterly valid, but if they'd be able to communicate that to other people and just say, like, hey, genuinely, it's not you. But, of course, like, sometimes it's easier for someone to just delete something altogether or, like, stop communication. Like... But, like, when someone else is emotionally invested in that interaction, like, I can imagine that's quite tough. You know what I mean? How did that not count as gliding for 5 meters over the water? What's the challenge? Glide for 30 meters while maintaining a height of less than 5 meters above the water. Right, here we go. I'm very calm, you be raging. I'm fucking fuming. I didn't realise the physical challenges counted toward the Riddler stuff. Because in the past, I have found his hideout way before I've got all the Riddler trophies. And you've been able to observe him, but you can't get to him because you haven't got all the trophies. So there must be a glitch. Like, there's got to be a glitch. Like, normally once you've found all of the trophy, the physical things you have to pick up, it's like, alright, come find me then, bitch. You know what I mean? Oh, this is annoying. We might not get around to it. I'm really annoyed. You just got a notification. Oh, Sonic, that sucks. Like, all they need to do is just sort of go like, hi, I kind of feel like some separation will help me at this point. That's all they got to do. All they got to say. Then you'd be like, okay, that's fine, and I'm going to close you off of everything for now, if that's alright. Yeah, okay, if that's what you need to do, that's what you need to do. As long as they say that, sure. That's shitty. I'm sorry I had to put up with that. Simulacra is watching. Right, so according to this, there'd be 50 more things, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Catwoman doesn't count. So that'd be 18, yeah? Remaining Catwoman ones would be... Wait a minute. Right, fucking wait a second. This is weird. No, seriously, what is going on here?
Riddle me this. Hit me hard and I will crack. But you'll never stop me from staring back. What am I?
A mirror.
Riddle me this. Hit me hard and I will crack.
Snot in my nose is frozen.
I think we're dealing with a glitch, folks. Arkham City, Riddler hideout, glitch. Here we go, let's see. Oh. Okay, just want to double check. Third hostage, fourth hostage. Yes, da-da-da. Yes, da-da-da. There's a group from 1305.
Curry sauce all over your
Thank you,
eggs.
Amy.
Delish.
Hang on. Holy fuck.
Curry sauce
We're
all
getting...
over your anus.
We're getting hostage cock-ups, it seems. Like, okay, side missions. Riddler. We did that one. Done that one. That was a while ago. Did that one. Done that one, I think. And then this one, was that the most recent one we... Yeah, let's go back there. Did we get the information off of them? Was there an issue? Because keep in mind, we get all the trophies, but part of that as well is like getting the locations from the other person.
Bruce Wayne got put in Arkham City. I'd like to get
Fuck. Like, I don't remember the physical challenges ever being part of the thing. That's just for you to unlock extra, like, content.
What's wrong with the Riddler freak? Hasn't he got better things to do than just leave green question marks all over Arkham City?
The bat's here.
Right, so this was the last one we went into. Do you remember? Was it? No. Well, yes, it was. The paramedic's not here. Guys, I think we've got a glitch. We've done 4 Riddler locations. I think we have a glitch. I think we're dealing with a glitch. Arkham City, 5th Riddler hostage location. Let's see if we can get around it.
God almighty, this is absolutely... I really love this. I mean, this is really I adore distilled whippet shit.
Thank you very much. I want the 5th Riddler hostage location. Riddler hostage 5, because maybe this will help. Oh, this was the 5th one. I'm an idiot. 6th hostage. Here we go. Sorry, folks. Seems we've hit a fucking glitch.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delicious.
Have we just not gone to the location? I'm sure we've been to the location. Yeah, we've done it. We fucking did it. What? We did that one. I'm super confused. There seems to be an issue. Right, let's go back to that location and see if we can change anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's saying we've done 5, but that's the 6th one apparently. So maybe that hostage is still there and we can chat to them. Oh my god, this is infuriating. If we can't figure this out in the next few minutes, we'll call it a night and we'll just have to not defeat the Riddler in this playthrough. And I'll link you guys to the original playthrough of the game from a couple of years ago where we did fight him. Oh my god. It's like the Enigma machine is not even popping up as a prompt.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delicious.
Tomorrow night, Ghost Zone, we are playing Oxenfree. We're going to do 1 playthrough session. Because it can be completed in one playthrough. The second playthrough unlocks different stuff, but we'll be doing 1 playthrough. So that's tomorrow night. Oxenfree from 8 PM. Going to be playing for about 4.5 hours. Oh, right, yeah, there we go. Fucking hell.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
I'll rest up here, then head back to the church.
Yeah. So we did talk. So why is it not... We have more than enough riddles to gain access to the stuff, by the way. So this is literally a glitch.
Riddler didn't think you'd survive this room. He kept telling me over and over again how you'd die in here. Seems the smug son of a bitch was wrong. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about what he's planning. I wish I did.
Hey, you made it home! Head into the plug your stuff section of the Discord, Ghost Zone. You can see a trailer. Get a little sense of it. Right, so we've gone through all the steps we need to do, and nothing is happening.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Best I can think of is if we try and get to another hostage location, or maybe the final hideout location. Let's see. Enigma Conundrum. Oh! Oh, fuck off. We need 400 collectibles. Okay. So we need to do some of these challenges then. We need to do 9 of them. Use a smoke pellet to disorient enemies into attacking each other. Use the remote electrical charge to force an enemy to hit another enemy.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Fly a fully boosted remote batarang into a thug and send him flying through the air. We can do that right now.
It's Batman!
So it's a glitch, but it's because we need to have at least 400 of these fucking things done. Perform 5 consecutive line launches without touching the ground. Perform a vertical dive for over 50 meters. Aerial attack of a stunted enemy into another. I'm not sure we're going to do that. Counter an enemy projectile. Okay. Take out 2 enemies at once with a glide boost attack.
All over your anus. Delish.
Any others we can use in the mid-fight? Use remote electrical charge to force an enemy to hit another enemy.
Someone's fighting over here!
This ain't over. No way!
How does that not count as 2 people? Freeze cluster grenade. Kick an enemy while riding on the line launcher. 3 required.
Make sure this hurts you, bat freak.
Oh, that's annoying.
We'll kill you, Batman!
Oh, that's really annoying.
We're gonna hurt you, Batman!
Ah!
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
You're gonna die, Batman!
Right, that's one of them done.
Your mother won't recognize you when we're finished with you.
Ah! Look at this Batman, really? Is there any other one I can do here? Grapple boost takedown. Use the first batarang to knock down an enemy. Kick an enemy while riding on the line launcher. While riding on line launcher towards an unaware enemy, use the takedown. Attack to drop down and knock them out. Or use a remote electrical charge to force an enemy to hit another enemy. 3 required. I think that only works in the big group fights. Oh, there we go.
Delish.
Damn it, Amy! How many of you guys are like, fuck it, I'm staying up till he does this? Well, I don't know if... How long it take me to finish all these? Probably about 20 minutes if we're lucky. I don't know if we're ever going to get an occasion where someone does 100 subs in a row again, though. Oh, that was insane. Last night was nuts. I'm saying, fuck my sleep schedule. Fuck it. Oh, excuse me. Wait a minute. Okay, that's one down. Huh. Sleep schedule, what's that? I heard rumours about that. Wait, hang on. Does getting Catwoman trophies count toward it overall? Because technically it does, right? Palm vertical dive for over 50 meters. Let's try that. Batman, get up. Get up, dude. Fucking hell. You dozy mare.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
And a wall of curry. I wonder who did the wall of curry, though. Amy?
Walls are coming down and the rest of Gotham's gonna bleed.
You heard the sleep schedule's coming back for the 50th. Fucking hell. Yeah, I wonder if getting the trophies with Catwoman counts toward it. Maybe it does. Let's give it a try.
Find out. This is for a crazy TV show. I'm gonna find the person that stuck me in this freezer and kill him. How much more can you take, little girl?
I think I'm going to enjoy this.
That was weird. There was like no music or anything. Come on, Catwoman. God, her costume's taking a battering.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
There's more sprinkled in there. More curry sauce sprinkled in. Delish. I'm just wondering if Catwoman getting trophies counts toward it. Because if it does, then that's easy. We just get a few of hers. It seems to. Right. Okay. Road over here. she have combat challenges? Because we could totally do some of those. A special combo whiplash and a special combo whip trip in one thingy. From pounce attack.
What's she doing here? Catwoman's here! Your mommy won't recognize you when I'm done. We're gonna rip you apart.
Surely that was both the moves.
Curry sauce.
All over your anus. Catwoman all over your anus. Delish. Who wants Catwoman on their anus? Actually, no, I'm going to stop that sentence right now. I love how this stream's gone on for forever, but mostly just because we've been hanging out and telling each other stories. Get up. No, none of them have my loot. Da-da-da. This trophy's not too far from where we are. It's over this side. You have a cat saying us all over you. Is your lesbian lover back? What's the longest stream I've done again? We did a Doctor Who 13 one a few years ago that was like, what, 6-7 hours, I think? We're doing a Sim stream next weekend that's going to be a minimum 7 hours. That's a promise and a threat. She wants to show me her arsehole for the 50th time. Hooray! Just we need to stress that Melissa's talking about a cat. I hope. I'm such a lucky lady. I get to talk to a cat who's showing me their anus. Melissa, some people would pay very good money to get that kind of treatment. Stinky Bobinky kitties. Little Pinky. Ugh. Sorry. If you're enjoying the stream, folks, consider subscribing if you aren't one of the 200 fucking odd that are in there now. Jesus Christ. Throw in bits. Bits is... Honestly, bits is the... Subscriptions is the best way to support me in a structural way. Like, sort of, oh, go on, I'll subscribe for a couple months. Subscriptions is. Bits is the best way to support me in less Twitch taking a cut of it kind of way, if that makes any sense. Twitch could take like less of a cut of biddies. The cat's up front about what she wants, and what she wants is to put her ass on you.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delicious.
And you get to make these sounds, that too. Thank you very much. Where is this Catwoman trophy?
Curry sauce all over your anus.
I've got curry sauce all over my what now? Says it's toward the front of the building. Is it in the building? No, but apparently it's just to the right. That can't be... Maybe it's in the lobby.
It's Catwoman.
Oh god, here we go. Oh god. Good lord. Be honest, most of you would pay for that, and hell, you'd even thank her at the end anyway. Cylinder.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
It has the juice! Curry sauce, it has the juice. This won't get us the trophy, but here's a little bit of extra for you. There's a little Easter egg that you can miss. What's up, Bane?
It's that kind of attitude that gets you in these kind of situations.
If you don't open this door, I'll kill you too.
Will you really? See you later, Bane. Hopefully next time
Hey, Tom.
you know how to talk to a lady.
Bane's just like, fuck you. Carmen's like, oh, thanks. It was in the building the whole fucking time. That is so annoying. Woman cat, bum 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 bum, woman cat. Ooh yeah. Right, so if this theory is correct, we could get one more Catwoman trophy, and it will unlock the Riddler stuff for Batman for us. If it doesn't, fuck it, we're not doing it, and it was a glitch. Oh bless you. Yeah, my eczema's been a little tough here the last few days. I think it's temperature related, stress as well, because like financially not in an incredible place, struggling a little bit at the moment, so that doesn't help. Mine tends to be mine tends to be stress related, but also temperature related, and it seems to have coincided with everything getting very, very cold. How's yours been doing, my love? Should never ask a lady how her ex was doing. Get me to the Batman exchange station on time, yeah. Oh, don't get a cat wet. Wait. Oh, there I am. Ha! It's like, where the fuck am I?
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
She's a cat, she's a woman, and all over Uranus. Catwoman, the only woman cat. Stress-related Grey's incoming. Ooh, yeah, but I bet you'd rock Salt and Pepper, let's be honest. You'd be like, go in Grey in my 20s, but make it look hot. How do I get around this? Ah! A wet cat is a displeased cat. But a wet pussy. I regret saying it instantly. I wonder, can we attempt it? Can we get her on a gargoyle? Probably not. You want to call Anna from Frozen? Ah, you want to go the full rogue. You said it for me. Thank you. A wet pussy is a police. Yes, I've just seen it now. Lovely stuff. Very proud of you. I'm so very, very proud. I'm glad you're dead. Strange tried to kill us all. Oh, matron, yes, no, and yours. Right, let's see if we can get this to work. If it doesn't, fuck it. Creak of the leather.
There's still work to do here in Arkham City.
Oh, Chloe! Hello, Chloe! Yeah, we've had some glitches with the fucking Riddler stuff. Here we go. We had a glitch with the Riddler, and it turned out that it was trophy related, but it wasn't giving us the information we needed.
When was this?
Before Arkham City was built. It's a long shot, I know, but he sold one other property 3 months before Arkham opened. There's no record of who to, but I'm sending you the location now.
Thanks, Oracle. I'll check it out.
How'd they get in the political prisoner camp? This is where they got to stay safe.
Thank you. I'm gonna find someplace safe to hide from these animals.
Oh god, I hope not, Alex. Fucking hell. Okay, so, finally, guys, we're going to do it. This ends up being the longest fucking stream of the entire Big Damn Replay season. Downloading and rendering this fucker for the archive is going to be a nightmare.
The tower. Who cares about that old crap? It's an eyesore.
So do you remember that really random place underneath the back end of the museum that we had to glide really funny to get toward, but we couldn't open it? Why? Was there a problem with the GTA stream? Did you not have a good time? Yeah, I don't archive those. Because even though we're playing through the story, I'm not doing it as a big damn play. It's just a... we hang out and play GTA sometimes. Yeah, I heard the new Marilyn Monroe thing, like, just completely glosses over some real world stuff. It's very fucking weird. Biopics are a fucking strange genre. Oh, here we go. You ready? Little one, did you make it home? Are you settled? Here we go. Folks, we fucking made it. We're here. We're here. We are going to kick his fucking ass. This is going to be so satisfying. Aaron Cash was the last member of the team who was still here.
In order to hurt you, you would have to break free from the predicament you currently find yourself in.
There's the
and
prick.
Attack me in such a way that does not cause me to press this remote detonator, distributing your primitive DNA all over the walls.
He's got them walking around, strapped to explosives. Yas! Yas!
Without blowing yourself up. Oh, and I'm sure I mentioned the remote detonator I have here. One press, Cash.
So you see this? He's got them strapped to explosives that will go off if they get near anyone.
Riddler's attached explosives to his hostages. If they stop moving, they'll die. I can't get in their way.
They've got to keep walking in an endless cycle, or they will be killed. Like that.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
Fuck you, you bitch. Let's smash him in the dick.
Please, stop this.
Curry sauce all over.
Oh
your
God!
hands. Delish.
No! You ready for this? You fucking ready for this? Here we go.
What? Not happening. Do you really expect me to fall for this dark night? I know you won't kill me.
True, but you can't say the same about the others, can you?
Get your ass moving, Riddler.
You can't tell me what to do.
Do I need to press the button?
What? No. You'll pay for this, Batman.
You sure this thing won't work?
No. But there's no point in letting him know that, is there?
Nah, 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 nah. So the Riddler thinks that if he stops, the bomb's going to go off.
You'll pay for this.
Hi. Yeah, and I'm fucking fuming, but we did it. We did it, boys. We did it.
God, you're not all sick of him yet.
Now, for some reason, they like watching me. I think it's because I have all of their families hostage.
What are you doing? You're in my way.
We've done it, Chloe. We've finally done it. People. We are free. If y'all are still wide awake and looking for some entertainment, let's go and raid a lovely folk or two. If you are like, do you know what, I'm going to nope out there, completely understand. But if you are still awake and want to chat in the Discord, I'll be around. We'll have a chinwag.
Sauce
All over your anus. Delish. And if you're watching this on YouTube in the future, you could have watched it in the past. Twitch.tv/officialcdj. Who's on? That'd be fun. Oh, R.I.P. Mika is playing Grounded. Let's go over there. Guys, you're amazeballs. You're the loveliest. Thank you for your support. Thank you for tuning in. I'm back tomorrow night, 8 PM. We're playing Oxenfree, the game you guys paid for. Spooky, creepy, perfect for Spooktober. That's 8 PM tomorrow night /tonight. I'll see you there. Big love. Ta-ra.